Hello, and welcome to the Baker Show. Welcome back to session, 88, I think, where we are delving even deeper into the area under Neverwinter. So, yeah, kind of cutting to the chase a little bit today. We got some time restraints on our players, so we're jumping in and see what we can make it through, because we're going to be off for 2 weeks. So, yeah, let's get into it. So, we'll give a little recap here. We'll grab our players and we'll get busy. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. All right. So just quick recap. We started the last session with speaking with a couple mind flayers, turning down an immediate audience with the Sovereign as you guys took a rest and began to make your way on foot to try and meet up with this entity, tackling a couple challenges on the way there. Seems like he has some sort of trials that he is forcing you to go through in order to meet with him, as you took a very long slide ride down into this underground cavern city, this metropolis down here, as you picked your way through figuring out who was enemies, who was not, who was innocent, and who was trying to hide the key to the temple. That was hiding another individual who would have be able to give you access to the next area, getting you closer to the Sovereign. As you guys tactfully made your way around, finding the key quicker than you anticipated, and then making it seem like it took longer, you eventually made your way over to the temple. Opening the door to the temple, you found yourself looking in on an odd group of a couple of mind flayers. A couple of these, they look like large cats, but they're metallic, metal in nature. And an individual that some of you recognize, a centaur by the name of Counselor Hek, standing at the end of the temple, kind of beckoning you all, kind of goading you a little bit, saying he's been waiting for you. So, that's where we're gonna pick up. So Callie has opened the door. All of you have managed to kind of sneak a peek and see who this is, and you watched as right at the end of session, Lalia kind of stepped up to really examine what was going on. She was the first one to make the connection that it was Hek, and you have seen her kind of tensing up, almost looking like she's ready to run in. So that's where I will leave it to you guys. So what would you like to do? If you have any questions about what's going on or where you're at, I can certainly fill that in now too. But I'm not going to make you roll initiative right away. So if you wanted to chat or try some things above table, you can.
Both doors are open, yeah?
Yep, it seemed like the key opened both doors. As you pushed one set open, the other set seemed to move simultaneously.
Awesome. So it was a key and not a lever. Could I look and see if there's any sort of... And just from my vantage point, I'll move around to the other doorway so nobody's in my way, but I want to look and see if this is like... If there's lever mechanism that would possibly trap us in there.
Okay, you can make a perception check. Or investigation, I'll give you that too. But I think you have advantage on perception. So
21.
Okay. Nothing that you can see on this end, so near where you guys are, nothing on the outside, nothing immediately inside the doors. Though you do see on the walls behind Hek, back in the back of the chamber, there are a handful of different levers and switches. Some of them appear to be attached to chains. It's not clear what they do, but you would assume that if there is a lever to close these doors, it would most likely be amongst those back there. but you're.
This feels like a trap.
You don't say. I know that. Lolly is just picturing when Hek last got away. And is like, he is not getting away from me this time.
Oh, also, those of you, I did post a picture of the stat block creature that Hek is. That's above our schedule post in the D&D chat. So just take that creature and give it a centaur's body instead. And that's kind of what you're seeing.
That's
Okay. Do you think we could draw him out? I'd really rather not fight inside whatever this is.
Yeah.
We can give it a shot. Though we are absolutely at a disadvantage.
Well, I mean, we fight in there with no civilians, or we fight out here with a lot of civilians.
Oh, yeah. I don't think we included that in the recap, Alex. There was one point where Zanzidar was like, let's just kill everyone. They're already dead, right? It's like,
Someone would disagree with that.
Right. And I will say at this point, in the area that you're at, I can zoom out and show you, there are a few dozen citizens. And no real perception check necessarily needed, but they are all standing still looking at you, like your group. They're not moving, they're not taking action, but there are a bunch out here.
Was my detect evil and good still up as we walked up this way?
It was. You were not picking up any aberrations in the close group. It seems like these are all
actually
innocents.
Civilians.
Yep.
So wait, I thought they were milling about.
They were.
After that we engaged or talked to Hek that they all started staring at us?
Yeah. You opened the door and they all froze.
Oh boy.
Oh, great. That's not creepy at all.
Maybe the trap is bigger than just this room.
Hey, B-boy. Would you mind coming out here?
Please leave the safety of your domicile.
Hearing Zanzidar shout that from the other side of this little divot, Lalia will grit her teeth and say, "Yeah, Hek, how's about it? Will you join us out here in the street and fight us fair and square, or are you too much of a coward and won't leave this stupid room?"
You see his head kind of cock unnaturally too far to one side as he looks at you, Lalia. Coward I am. You want me more than I want you. I'm simply clearing up loose ends. Plus, I'm not the one that needs this key, as he motions to a piece of metal that's on a lanyard around his neck. You are. Come and get it.
Well, I guess that's it then.
I don't like you. Seems like a very narrow hallway. I just want to say that out
Do
loud.
we get
Yes.
an action before combat?
If you take an attack action, I will have everyone roll initiative. So you can plan that accordingly. I would give you guys, like, one person would get one attack, because these guys are ready to go.
How far away is he?
From the front area, we'll say it's about
Oh, he's in
115.
flamethrower distance.
What was that?
He's in flamethrower distance. Okay.
Gotcha. Let me just look at my spell points real quick.
If we were to take an action to do something that wasn't attacking.
You could probably get away with that without starting initiative.
Okay, I got something I want to do.
What are you thinking?
Okay,
Is it an attack?
it's a spell.
But is it an attack? I'm asking because there's something I want to do, and if I can kick it off before we start initiative, that would be very helpful.
I believe all spells are attacks, aren't they?
It
I mean-
depends. What's the
Because I'm targeting him.
Then yes, that's an
Oh,
attack.
then yeah.
Okay.
I'm thinking like bless is not an attack. Sanctuary,
Gotcha.
yeah. So, if it's cool,
What do you
with
want to do?
Okay.
We're talking above table. None of this goes down yet.
Right. But upon realizing he's not coming out and seeing Zanzidar readying something, Lalia will look to the group and say, "All right, he doesn't leave alive." And I will cast Aura of Purity.
Ooh, okay,
Which-
what's that do?
Is a big old buff for everybody. It's a 30-foot radius around me, so that should be, for the most part, all of us, even as much as we spread out. If you're in that radius, you can't become diseased, you have resistance to poison damage, and you have advantage on saving throws against effects that cause blindness, charm, deafen, frightened, paralyzed, poisoned, and stunned.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And it lasts for 10 minutes.
cool.
Assuming I don't break concentration.
And that's an aura, right?
Yes.
So it would be 60 feet.
Oh, it's also doubled?
It's an aura.
Wow. So it's 60
Wow.
feet. Wow. Owen Wilson is impressed.
Now, would that count as only us, or are you counting bystanders as allies too?
Anybody I didn't sense as a mind flayer, I will consider a non-hostile creature. But it does specifically say non-hostile. It's not people you determine as allies.
Oh, okay.
So if they turn,
They lose
if
it.
any of
Don't
y'all
worry.
turn,
Well, I was just thinking, would there be a reaction out of any of the citizens?
yeah, we'll find out. Oh, I see what you mean. Like a positive reaction?
Yeah,
I don't think right
Or-
away.
negative. I don't
Or if we're about to get fucking dogpiled.
know. Right?
Well, the goal is especially that like charmed thing, because we were a little concerned coming in here that we were going to be duped into attacking each other. So that's the
Right.
whole thought behind the spell.
So does that roll us into initiative then?
No, that was not an affront against him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if you want to kick off initiative.
Sure.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna burn a sorcery point and use subtile spell. So I'm gonna cast this without any subatomic or verbal components, and
Subatomic.
we're or
Somatic.
Yeah.
Subatomic.
Whoa.
Fucking Duke? Subatomic. Yeah, let's just freaking level this area.
Stan's making a nuke.
I mean, it tracks.
Atom bomb, baby, little atom bomb. Jesus Christ, I got Fallout vibes.
And we're gonna use vortex warp at 3rd level. He needs a Constitution saving throw of 24.
Oh, this man is literally
Oh
saying,
my
"Get over
gosh.
here."
Yeah. I asked politely. Not asking anymore.
Con save, you say?
Yep. This dude's a fighter. I assume that he's a pretty high con.
Ooh. He got a 19.
Wow.
It's not.
So, he will burn his legendary resistance.
Yeah!
Well, that works.
Let's go!
At least one of them, right?
Yep.
Yep. All right. Well done, Zan.
Thank you.
Alright, but knowing that you tried to get over here him, we'll go ahead and have you roll initiative.
Get over here.
Get over here.
Oh my god. So bad.
Oh, Zan.
I'm right there with you, buddy. We're just happy to be here. Goodness, even Calliope rolled low.
Whew. I just need Bink.
Bink, 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 bink.
Oh yeah.
To the Bill Nye
Wait,
song,
Mhm.
right?
what is up with? There we go. Yep. Should have rolled. Did it show the roll or no?
Mm-mm.
Nope.
It did not show the roll. That's weird. Okay, let me re-roll.
There it is.
Same exact number. Alrighty.
Hey.
Well, that works.
Alright. So, first in initiative, with a 22, is Heck.
Of course.
Oh, that's good.
Then with a
Sheet.
then at a 20, we're gonna have a layer action.
We love it.
Sheet. Yeah. It's gonna be getting dogpiled by civilians.
Yeah.
Then also at a 20, Bink, what is your dex?
What is my dex?
Yeah, what's your dex score?
My dex score is +4.
Okay. So then we will have Bink.
Bink, 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 bink.
And then we're going to have one of the cats, or dogs, I guess. I named
Oh, did they
them-
also roll a
Cat
19?
dogs. All right.
Are they what?
Did they also roll a 19, or did they roll 20 with Bink?
They rolled a 20.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was asking. Dex between Bink and this puppy.
Okay.
Then we will have Aiden. What's your dex?
Goodness.
+5.
Okay, so then we will have Aiden. Then we will have a Mind Flayer.
Oh, good.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so these guys are in order. Then Callie with an 18. Who's next for you guys? Lalia with 11. Okay, so after Callie, we will have another Mind Flayer. Then we will have the second dog. Then we will have Lalia and Zanzidar pulling up the rear.
Yep.
Whee.
That makes sense. I got to go first, so I'll go last.
Right? Same here.
All right, so top of initiative is Heck, and I need all of you, including Peter, to make a wisdom saving throw, and you will have advantage because it is a charm effect.
Sweet. You'll also have +5.
Okay, so that's a 22.
Oh, very good.
Goodness gracious. Both Calliope and Lalia got 34.
Wow.
Yeah.
Alright, so I need a wisdom save from Bink and Peter now. And you have advantage.
Alrighty. Advantage on wisdom already. Yeah, 19 for Bank, and then I'm gonna roll 2 20s for Peter, and yeah.
Oh, 14 and an 18.
Higher one was 18.
Oh, one of them was also almost. Wait, let me see what his plus was, unless this was already enough.
Well, he'll
For
get
Peter.
+5 from Lalia, so that'd be a 23. And that is enough, so you don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
So, fortunately, all of you managed to avoid being dominated.
Ah. Goodness. What a combo move.
That was his first turn. Let's see what else he wants to do.
Oh, I think I need to put down somewhere my token because I don't see my token on the map.
You don't see who?
I don't see my token on the map. Where?
You're behind Bink.
Oh, I'm very tiny. God, what the hell?
Aiden, why are you hiding behind Bink? I mean, I know he's strong, but goodness.
But I can put you guys up at the doors if you wanted to be a little closer.
I like where I'm
Yeah.
at.
I'm good. I'm
I don't want to be any closer to Old Heck.
Bink, did you want to be any closer or farther than you are?
Let's see. A little closer. Next to Aiden.
I mean, Lalia would
Peter
like to
to
be
the
within
right, yeah.
70 feet of Heck if it's possible.
Well, you wouldn't have been able to get farther than the door
Okay,
without initiating.
gotcha.
But I it gets you close.
Alright. Son of a.
Okay, that is his action. He has no need to move yet, so that's going to be the end of Heck's turn, which will bring us to the layer action. So those of you outside see as the civilians begin to just kind of move in.
God damn it.
Oh, you better not. I wouldn't come any closer to me. I'm already on the verge of kicking your butts.
Let's move some of these guys to give you a good representation of what's going on here. They've all got about 30-ish feet, and there's a bunch of them. They're not dashing. They're not looking necessarily hostile yet, but they're just kind of moving in.
Hey, what's going on here?
Curiosity killed the cat.
We'll pull some of these guys. There we go. Getting some friends. Alright, and then that will bring us to Bink.
Bink, 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 bink.
Alrighty. How far away is he?
He's about 120 feet from the door.
Okay. I'm going to. Where is it? I'm going to chain lightning.
Oh boy. Alright.
I'm gonna make it go from Blue Boy in the front to one of the cats to all the way in the back.
So they all have to be within a certain distance of the first guy.
30 feet. Yeah.
So you're gonna target this guy. And
Now,
then
is the
you-
cat within 30 feet is the question.
Yeah, you get 30 feet of this dude.
No.
Nope.
Okay, so instead, would the cats be within 30 feet of
What's the range on your?
30 feet?
I meant.
Oh, it's 150.
It's 150, okay. The cats would be in range of each other, but not of Hek.
Okay. I'm gonna guess like same thing for the other cat. Like even if it went to the other and then the other one would be within range or both
Yeah,
of
they're
them
on
exactly
they're
same.
on the same
Okay.
tile, so it would just be shifted over.
Dang, they're just out of range. Lucky bastards. Okay, if I were to do, okay, I know it's 20 feet for gravity sink. Okay, so gravity sinkhole has 120 range, but it's a 20-foot radius. So if I do it in the center of 3 of them, can I do it? So like in between the cats and him, like it like as in a triangle in between them.
Yeah, the one thing I will say though, considering chain lightning, if it has 150-foot range, you can hit Hek, and his bubble would hit the 2 cats.
Would it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It makes
the
zero
other's pulled
sense,
up right
though.
now.
Yeah, that's angles,
Angles.
for you. Yeah.
Angles. Okay, well I'll do it that way then. Frick the gravity thing. Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to do chain lightning?
Let me double check what this does. Yeah, that just pulls in. Okay, chain lightning. Yeah, I'll do chain lightning on him and then on the cats. Okay.
And is that a save?
That is a save of dexterity saving throw of 19 or more.
So he has 6. Cats have. Okay. So let me roll Hex first. He got a 12. And the cats got a 12 and a 15.
And they all fail. Whoa!
Woohoo!
Nice.
That's a 6 level spell, so 10d8
Huh.
damage. That was a lot of spins. Oh, 53 damage.
Wow.
Those cats are fucking literal hairballs now.
Mm.
Yeah.
All right. You see that it's electric damage,
Lightning, yeah.
lightning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is lightning damage.
Okay. Maybe just a second here. Oh, I forgot the cats have advantage on this save. Okay, they still wouldn't have made it. Okay, so you see as this bolt of lightning strikes Hek, you can see some of what's left of his flesh begins to kind of crisp, and you see some of the bugs kind of turn to ash as they fall from his body. And as it arcs out and makes connection with these 2 metallic cats, you see that they definitely take some damage. They seem to stagger from it, but they shake it off. It doesn't seem to do as much to them.
Okay.
Good to know.
Resistance.
Because they're giant metal beings.
It is futile. No.
We got some good damage in. Anything else to break?
Anything else? Bonus action. I'm gonna do Bardic Inspiration for Aiden.
Oh boy.
And then with Bink's turn, you also have Peter, unless you wanted to move.
I just realized
Maureen.
who's at the front of the door in the game. I see a red thing there, and I don't know if I want to go forward.
Nah. Right.
Oh.
Yeah. Interesting.
He's right there.
What do you?
I go forward inside. Okay, and the mind flare hits you.
Let's not do
Why are you angling like that, DM?
Hold on, maybe I can get rid of those arches.
Or not.
Nope.
Because
Strange.
they're like all,
No, without getting rid of everything
because,
else.
because they're like a whole item, and it's not like not like layered, stacked layered
Yeah.
stone, so it's like a whole entire thing.
But yes, there is a mind flayer right on the other side of that door.
Interesting.
Very interesting. How close do I have to be for this? No, I end my turn there.
Okay.
After doing the bardic inspiration.
Yep.
I was gonna do that. Yeah.
You
I
got
do
it.
the 1d12. And that is a 2. Yeah, that's something.
Well, he'll roll the inspiration, not you. Remember, he
Wait,
rolls
what?
it. Well, bardic inspiration, they just get the dice. So Aiden will roll it and add it.
Oh yeah, what am I talking about? I thought I'm like, oh, I give him this much. I don't know how I was thinking that. Yeah, I give you bardic inspiration. Boom, there you go.
That's a
Okay.
new rule in here. What?
Yeah, I'm about to say, wait a second. I don't know why I'm doing that.
You
Okay.
get a 2!
Yeah, Peter's turn. He is going to. Is there another doorway? Because I don't think he can enter in.
He could squeeze through the door. I'll give
Yeah,
him
but
that.
I mean, Lalia and the others are in the way, so he can't really right now.
Sorry.
So
He could be.
I'm
He
just
could.
thinking,
He could
"No, it's
start.
fine,
He could start on either side. It doesn't
No,
really matter.
no, I'm fine with him starting on the right side. It's just getting him inside. I mean, he'll have to wait a turn regardless. So I'm fine with that. Like, we don't have to be like, oh, he squeezes in by like dive bombing in at a certain angle from the sky. Nah, I'm good. We can wait.
Okay.
He can hang back and protect the caster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Zanzidar needs protection. Peter can protect the innocent people that Zanzidar is about to explode.
My God.
Lord.
All right. Then that'll bring us to our first enemy. One of the dogs in here is the blue one.
Can't
Do they
pet
have
that
names
dog.
we can know yet?
Any what?
Do they have names we can know yet?
Sure. They're called steel predators.
Oh, cool.
That's nice.
I like it. I can spell that.
Reminds me of D&D Online.
All right. Cool. So you watch as this cat, you see Hek behind, kind of raising a hand and just kind of pointing at you guys, and you see the cats kind of acknowledge this. And this one kind of turns and looks at you guys who have thrown out some spells, and you watch as he disappears.
Oh, good.
And then you hear something behind you.
We love it.
Oh, good.
As I need Aiden, Bink, and Zanzidar to make a Constitution saving throw. As you hear this creature release a metallic scream from behind you.
Is this a magical effect?
It sure is.
18.
Alright, I have advantage.
19.
Yeah, depending
Do
on
we
the
get the plus
effect,
off?
you'll have advantage. So many things right now.
I got a 30.
Is this a +5 thing?
You, I think, you might be too far away. The +5
Okay.
is within 20 feet.
think Zan might be too far away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
Aiden might just be out of reach, but I think you're gonna
It's
be
fine.
okay.
I don't need it.
Bink will get it.
The advantage on the save, depending on what you're saving from, may extend that far. I got 3 arrows going right now. 2 of them are 20 feet. 1 of them is 60 feet.
And this is not an advantage thing.
Let's see. Does your protection include stunned?
Yes.
Then yes, you would have advantage.
Oh, I need to roll again.
We're
That's
going up
much
against
better.
mind flayers. Of course, I
29.
packed the one that does stun. I can only cast it once a day, though.
Okay. Bink has a +5, so he's good. The DC you're looking for was a 20. So you all managed to save as you hear this screech from behind you, but it does kind of tear at your ears and make you kind of quiver for a moment, so you will take half damage.
Would I know if that's a teleport thing or is that a speed thing?
You would know. He dimension doored behind your butt.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
These things have dimension door, guys.
Whee.
That's a lot of dice getting rolled. Oh shit.
Alright, so the total damage was 28. You guys will take half of that. So you'll all take 14 points of thunder damage.
Thunder.
Alrighty.
And then Zan, being close to this creature, you hear as it dashes away and does not provoke opportunity attacks.
Okay.
Sneaky, sneaky. And he's invisible, or he?
No, he's visible. He just dimension doored behind Zan, and he's now
Okay.
hiding amongst the civilians.
God damn it.
Freaking cowards.
And that'll bring us to Aiden.
Okay. There's a mind flare literally right there. Okay. Can you put out a 150-foot cone?
Sure. It would fill the inside, I'm sure.
Laying it off. Dang.
Yeah, the back wall plus your 150 this way.
Wayne.
Yeah, I think I get every. Yeah, I think I get everybody.
You can
Oh my
fill the
God.
temple.
That would be
Uh,
extremely interesting if you get like debris and falling down and whatnot.
Hey, yeah, true. These things are all. We got creatures made of metal here too. Going up against the equivalent of draconic fire. I wonder how that's gonna pan out for them. Gonna be melting. Who knows? I don't know. Anyways, yeah, we'll do it. Why not? Everybody in that room, DC 22 dexterity saving throw.
All right.
Come on, we need to burn in our legendary resistance.
Ooh.
Mhm.
So Hek gets a natural 20,
Ugh.
which is a 26.
No.
The dog that is in there gets an 18. The 2 mind flayers. Mind flayer 1 will fail. And mind flayer 2 also got a natural 20, but it's only a 21.
Do you? Oh yeah, you don't count crits, auto successes, so that would still fail.
So Hek is the only one that saves.
Okay.
That's fine. This is more for crowd control.
That was
Okay
4.
then.
Yes.
Nice.
So I'll roll the fire damage first.
Hi-ha.
That's a lot of high numbers. 45 fire damage, and
Nice.
then that's a lot of radiant damage. 39 radiant damage.
Goodness gracious.
Nice.
So the total that would be 84 damage.
All right. Wait, not that dog. That dog.
Heck would take half of all that, so 42 damage,
Yep.
I think.
And both of the mind flayers are incinerated.
Well then.
My
Wow.
God.
All right.
I was like, oh, this is a very tiny room. It would suck if I just threw my flame up in there.
So, would you like to describe to me what happens in this room?
At first, you see a temple room, and then all you see is platinum-like platinum fire. You can't see into this room for like the next 6 seconds, I guess, as it's just completely engulfed in what can only be described as platinum draconic flame. And you watch the mind flares that were there, and then now they're not.
Now they're not.
You see a pile of ash. That's it. Maybe not even ash. The ash might have burned because it's coming from
Yeah,
the
probably.
power of the platinum dragon god. Oh, did I kill the dog too?
No, the dog is still up.
Oh, okay.
It took a hit from that, but it's still up.
Okay. I will move in as well with my movement. Then,
Okay. How far did you want to
Alright. Move me so 10 feet forward directly, and then another 10 feet to the. So the way I'm pointing right now, directly to my right, so 10 feet. That way, I'm still in Molly's aura.
Yep.
I think am I still in her aura? I think I'm right at 20 feet.
go? You will be until she moves.
Yeah, I was gonna
Which
say, don't count on me.
She's probably going to do. But yes.
I still have.
the moment.
Okay, so I still have another 20 feet, I believe. Yep.
Yep.
20 feet of movement because I'm mobile. I'll move 10 feet forward
There you go.
just to compensate, knowing that she's gonna move.
Cool.
She's literally like paw on the earth, man. Whatever.
Let me see, and I don't believe any of my spells are bonus actions, at least none that are not attack based. Plus, yeah, all are based on attacks. Okay, and that's my turn.
Cool. Welcome to the temple. At the end of your turn, because you are now inside, Heck is going to use a legendary action to shoot an Eldritch Blast at you.
Oh, that's stinker.
So he's going to roll that. Ooh. I gotta look at his bonus. He rolled a 9 plus 18, so 27 to hit.
Wow.
You had me the first time, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That might not hit me.
Yep.
Like a plus 18. Yeah, sure, he hits.
Let's see. He does 40, 10 plus 3. I'm gonna write this down so I don't have to keep looking at the book. So that will be 28 points of force damage.
Okay. I have resistance to force damage because I still have my brooch of shielding, so I only take 14.
Nice.
Nice.
All right, and that's his legendary action, which will bring us to a dead mind flayer.
A dead
Rip.
mind flare. His ashes kind of just go off into the wind.
And Callie.
Oh boy, I'm looking at Lalia's sheet. Okay, Callie. Let's see. Then the closest enemy is that metal cat up there.
Either that one or the one back here.
Go running off into the crowd.
They're probably not. They're probably about the same distance.
Yeah. How far away from them is she? From the one inside, we'll say first. I imagine she's probably about equidistant.
Be about 90 feet to that one, and 85 feet to get in range of this one.
Have I used this yet today? I've not. I want to use it now? What do I want to use? She will step up just a little bit into the room and she is going to throw her one and only guiding bolt at the kitty cat.
Okay.
That is a 24 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay, so that is 18 radiant damage.
Nice.
And the cat is now glowing. The next
Hell yeah.
person who hits him with an attack roll has advantage before Callie's next turn.
Cool.
And then she is going to kind of position herself. You've got these nifty little arches going through here. She's going to kind of duck behind the one there on the right. Not necessarily with the intention to hide, just kind of like into that nook there. Yep.
Okay, cool.
And she will use a key point to take patient defense.
Cool.
Because I don't think she has her cloak on right now. And I don't remember why, but I don't think she has it on. So, that's her turn.
Awesome. So at the end of your turn, Hek will use another legendary action to throw a bolt at you.
And he will have disadvantage.
Yep, I will give you +2 AC for
cool.
partial cover.
Yep.
So we rolled a 12 and a 3, so 21.
That will miss. Barely. Well, not with the +2. Yes.
All right. That's the end of Callie's turn, which will bring us to another dead mind flayer. And then Doggo number 2. In a similar fashion, he disappears. And appears.
No!
And this time, Zan is going to make 3 attacks at you.
Okay.
Let's see. He's going to
I think
start
Big
with
might need to stay here to protect Xanatar.
Yeah, he's going to start with a bite. That's a 24 to hit.
Miss.
Oh.
And then
Wow.
two claw attacks. The first one is a 19, which will miss. And the second is a 26.
Miss.
Wow.
Damn.
Jeez, what is your AC right now?
27.
What the fuck?
How is it? Jeez, Louise.
Oh my god.
This man's scales are made out of literal adamantine. The fuck?
I love it. But then this cat will also take a dash. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And put itself amongst the civilians.
Of course he will.
And he moved 30 feet, was that?
40.
Correct? 40. Gotcha.
Still glowing with advantage.
And that'll bring us to Lalia.
Oh boy. Alright. Lalia.
Oh, here she comes.
Right?
Right.
There's no creatures between me and Hek now.
Correct.
The path has been cleared.
The path
Right,
is-
literally.
And not even, I mean, Aiden helped a lot, but he sent folks out anyway. Let me think here, because I don't... This is the balancing act, right? Lalia doesn't want to leave everybody unprotected. Fiddlesticks.
I thought you were gonna make up like a saving throw for that or something.
See, here's the thing. I would love to roll a saving throw, but guess what her bonus to wisdom is?
I
Like
thought
fucking +15.
It's plus 16. She's not going to
Yeah,
fail the
I'm
saving throw. I'd have to make the DC impossible.
maybe do a check then.
Well, what check? Because
I mean,
no,
I don't know. Like,
I did think about doing a percentage roll.
yeah, you can
Or just
do
roll
that.
a base D20 and make it a pass or fail.
Yeah.
That's true.
Make it
Let's
interesting.
right. I'll do percentage dice because I do think that there's. We'll say. I'm trying to think. Yeah, right now it's probably 50-50 that she would prioritize protecting the party versus taking out Hek. So
Awesome.
above 50. Sorry, guys. Okay, well, the dice have
He's
spoken.
starting.
16.
So he's been shooting Eldritch Blasts at us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to
Me.
see if there's anything she can do that's stronger than Eldritch Blast. I don't think so.
It just kind of holds the sword up to her. Come on, we're charging it.
Alright, let me just
You
borrow
wanna
that
use it?
real fast.
It's very spicy.
It's very spicy. See, and that's just it, is like she can't even reach him anyway.
Yes, you could with your 70 feet of movement.
He's 120 feet away. It'd be my whole turn.
I'm talking about Aiden.
Oh, with the sword?
Yeah. Like,
Let me introduce
Like
you
passing
to a
off the
thing
baton.
called attunement.
what if I will the wife saying you can listen to her this time?
If only.
You listen to her now.
I may
No.
honestly ignore my roll now that I'm looking at this, though. I packed to protect y'all. Okie dokie. I don't think there's a way. Yeah, there's no way I can get within 20 feet of him, but that is the closest I can get if I use all of my things. So I will. I was just expecting to have to waste some turns on some mind flayers. I wasn't thinking about
Not
it.
anymore. You give me a tiny room like that, you think that I could use my gigantic 150-foot cone of a flamethrower? Absolutely not.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna start running towards him because that's all I know to do at this point.
I bet he's really regretting not going out in the middle of the street now.
Right? Well, and that'll be the extra kick in the pants, is if I get all the way in here and he's like, psych!
Out in the street.
Mhm.
Like, you
70
bastard.
feet should get you within 50. Yep.
Jeez Louise. That really fucking sucks. Okay. Because now I'm not protecting anybody.
Mhm.
You lose from every angle. Okay.
I don't know, are you 60 feet within 80? Why is be protecting Aiden? Who knows?
I've still got Aiden and Callie. That's it. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna shoot some Eldritch Blasts back at him.
Cool.
That's gonna miss. 22.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Wow.
24.
That'll hit.
Wow.
19.
That'll hit.
Natural 1.
That'll miss.
Well, okay, well, that's the thing.
What's the easiest way to do this? So that is 31 points of force damage.
All right.
31 or 13?
13 plus 18. Because she
Oh,
is plus
okay.
6. Yeah.
You're right.
I pulled an Aiden since it was 3 attacks. It's like, let me just do all the math once.
Ah!
I don't think there's anything she has on her as a bonus action. Yeah, because she's not even close enough to vow against him. That's all I got.
Cool. At the end of your turn, he's going to use his third legendary action to shoot a blast back at you.
Sure.
Hell yeah.
That is a 31 to hit.
Yeah.
Oof.
It's...
3, so that will be 21 points of force damage.
Okay. I would like to hellish rebuke him.
Okay.
21, you said?
Yep.
Okay. So as he shoots this off, it strikes her chest and immediately morphs into a purple flame that she just screams and hurls back at him. That is a dexterity saving throw.
Cool. Ooh. 10.
That's cute. All right. I did this at second level. That is 29 fire damage.
It's almost max.
Nice.
1 point off.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Goddamn.
Let me give it back to you. Let me give it back to you and double it.
Right.
Nice. Cool. Anything else?
I believe. Well, that was technically his legendary action, but since you did bring it back to me, I am going to use a. No, I'm not. Just kidding. That's it. It's my turn.
Okay. And that will bring us to Zanzadar.
So, are the cats hiding? Or.
Not in like any sort of mechanical sense. They just seem to be like using some civilians as cover.
Gotcha. When Aiden blasted them with radiant and fire, could I see anything as far as whether they might have had resistance to it or not?
You didn't see any unique effect from the radiant or fire.
Okay. Right now Zanzadar is weighing the options. If I look over to Bink, are you more focused on Heck, or are you now turning your focus to the cats? Heck. Okay.
Cool.
Then I will focus on the trash mobs, technically.
Cool.
I'm going to use Banishment at 5th level as a bonus action.
Wow. Okay. Goodness.
And I'm targeting both cats.
Alright, try and banish them.
Yep.
What's the save?
Let me get to it. I'm scrolling down right now. Charisma saving throw of 24.
Alright, so I'll tell you, they have advantage on this.
Okay.
Because it's a spell or magical effect. But they have a -2.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
So, don't think I need to roll. But, just for shits and giggles, there's a 0.
Oh,
and a
yes.
2. The other one gets an 8 and a 9.
Ouch.
Thanks.
Bye bye.
I'm just going to make them flying. Because they'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
That's ominous. Goodness.
They're flying. They're banished.
I have
the
a
next 60
mechanical question.
Yeah.
So I can hold magic missile as an action, right? Which allows me 3 bolts, correct?
Yeah, I think the first level magic missile is 3 bolts.
Okay. So I'm going to step up kind of next to Bink. And would that put me like 120 feet away from the back wall of the chamber that Heck is standing?
No. It'll put you 120 feet from Heck, but not the wall.
Okay. How much more would I have to go in to get to the wall?
Probably even with Aiden, maybe a little further.
Yeah, I think to actually hit the wall, you're looking at 140 feet.
Okay.
And you say you want to be within 120, so you need to move 20 more feet. So yeah, you'd have to be next to Aiden.
And how much did I move already?
You were here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We'll say 30.
Okay. Bonus action. Can't do it. Let me look, because if I can't get within range, I'm not gonna hold that action.
Makes sense.
You said I'm within 120 of Heck.
Yep.
Okay. I can cast a guiding bolt at that range. At Heck, then.
Mm-hmm. You
So
said
I
you
will
quick
do
and spelled
that.
your banishment, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool. Guiding bolt away.
Get him. Light him up.
33 to hit.
Jesus Christ.
26 radiant damage.
Cool.
We
And
love to see
Whoever hits him next gets advantage.
Oh,
Smack
that's all
him.
you.
I think Bank might hit him first. You might hit him too, but
I ain't got that kind of movement. What are you talking about?
well, I guess you
That-
might literally hit him first. You might not smack him, but
And that'll be the end of Zan's turn.
Awesome. Brings us back to Heck.
Boy.
sorry guys.
He stares at you, Lalia, and kind of gives a little head cock again. There's the loose end. And he's going to run up to you, because he has at least 50 feet of movement.
Because he's a centaur.
Yep.
Hi, friend.
Okay. A bunch of really cool stuff. Now that you're pretty close to him, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Is this a spell or magical effect?
It is not. You watch as he comes running up to you. You see all these bugs begin to swarm and float out around him and begin to encompass you.
And it's also not the blinded. What are the things? Blind, charmed, deafened, frightened, paralyzed, poisoned, or stunned.
No.
Okay.
I have a feeling it's restrained.
Oh my goodness, guys. Also, I got a boost to my charisma. From now
Awesome.
on, when you're in 20 feet of her, it's +6 on your saves. Just to add confusion. I should read my sheet more. Alright.
All right.
But I have, oh my gosh. The number of things that give me advantage. I have advantage on effects. It's Alex, help me. The situational bonus for Shield Master.
Mm-hmm.
If
If it's only targeting you, then you get the bonus.
then I get a advantage on my dex save.
I don't think
Nope,
this
not
applies
advantage.
because it does not specifically target. It's an AoE. And you just happen to be in it now.
Okay, I think you've ruled that differently in the past, but okay.
Probably.
I will just roll it as is. 24. 26. I can count.
Yeah, you're fine. You
Okay.
make it. Which means you take half damage and you're not restrained. Let me see here. Okay, that was 10. So let me roll this damage, and you will take half.
Mm-hmm.
9, 20, 34, 35, 48. Okay, so you will take half of 66 points of necrotic damage.
Dang.
So this question, DM.
Mhm.
So this was a dexterity saving throw that allows her to take half damage on a success. Rules as written, she is allowed to use shield master evasion. Is that applicable here still?
Yes. Yeah, because that's just a blanket.
Oh, thank you.
Yep,
I
she
was
takes
like,
no
wait,
damage.
what? All right, so that would make it 16.
No, you get.
Oh, no, I
you
take
get no
nothing.
You
damage.
take nothing because you succeeded. Okay.
Wow.
Well, now you know it does a lot of damage.
Only problem with that. Only problem with that is, and I'll be fair, I've already used my reaction.
Oh, that's true.
So 33.
Oh yeah.
Because I hellishly rebuked him. But that's okay. So 33. Let me get this out of the way real fast. Oh my gosh, guys. How the flip do we keep track of what we have abilities for? I think I have. Yes, I have advantage on Constitution saving throws for maintaining concentration on spells.
Mm-hmm.
So
DC is like a 16 or 17.
I got a 30. Okay. But I did take 33 points of necrotic damage through the face, so that's fun. All right.
Cool. So that's his passive AoE.
Yeah, that's cool.
As he gets close to you. So you watch as these bugs begin to swarm out, and you can see them kind of almost like mosquito-like, kind of poking and prodding you and pulling out your energy. And you watch as the same ones that pulled blood and energy from you stab him and deposit it.
Yeah, Calliope's over there like, ah, man, he's got my trick.
He's going to regain 30 points.
Yeah.
Goodness, what else does he have going on here? Nope, you succeeded, so we can't do that. Okay. He does not have disadvantaged on ranged attacks while close. So you watch as he kind of splits one of his arms into a third arm, and he shoots 3 Eldritch Blasts at you.
Okay. Close range, I like it.
Yep.
Oh god.
And you are within 10 feet of him, so he's going to use his bugs to help him.
Oh, okay.
So, that means he gets a +2 to hit, and he vampirisms you if he does damage.
It's the bonus is +2. I was like,
Yes.
he's never gonna hit her with a plus. I see.
No, he has a +20.
An additional +2. Okay.
Yes, he has a +20 to hit you.
Okay.
Jeez.
So the first roll is a 35.
Yes.
The second roll is a 29.
Yes.
The third roll is a 28.
Yes.
So 4, 10 plus 3. So the first one. It's 29 points of force damage.
On the first bolt.
Yes, he has 40, 10 plus 4 on his Eldritch Blast. It's not Eldritch Bolt. It's different. Well, it is Eldritch Bolt, sorry. Yeah, he does 40, 10 force damage on each bolt,
Okay.
and he can make 3 of them.
Okay.
Wow.
So yeah, so it's not Eldritch Blast.
No, it is
Okay.
Eldritch Bolt. It just
Okay.
it's similar. And he regains half of what he did to you. So he did 29,
Yeah.
so he'll get 14.
14.
And the second one is 30 points.
Mm-hmm.
And the third one is 28. So he'll get another 14 back.
So that is like 120 points of damage. No, 110 points of damage to Lalia, and he's not done yet.
Wow.
Yeah.
He does not have any bonus actions though. And he used his worms, which have to recharge. Yeah. That is the end of his turn though.
Okay.
Which brings us to a lair action.
God damn it.
As-
Bring on the dog pile.
As the people begin to get closer. Swarming the exit. And just for thematic sake, each of these minis is like 2 or 3 people.
Oh, good.
I'm just not going to place that many because that would take
Right.
forever. Yeah.
But none of them are like. Do they have any conscious awareness? Are they becoming angry or?
Okay, you can check in with them on your turn if you want.
Okay.
At the moment, they just seem to be kind of mindlessly walking towards you.
Gotcha.
You don't hear anything. You don't see any like visual differences in their faces.
Yeah.
But that will bring us to Bink.
Alrighty. So it's just the two of them at the very end, right? I mean, I know it's Lolly, but
Yeah, Lolly and Hek down there right now.
Sorry, I forgot to roll my con checks.
Alrighty. Pink will go forward.
Okay.
25 feet.
Actually, I put you right in front of Aiden.
Okay, to the left.
Yeah.
Not in front of Aiden.
That's the pointy end.
And then what I'm gonna do is just looking at all my spells really quick. I'm going to use 4th level Psychic Lance.
Alrighty.
Woo.
That's a save, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the 19 intelligence saving throw.
Let's see what he gets. Ooh. 13.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna chuck my lance at him. And that is 34 with that little.
Nice.
And he's
Psychic Lance.
incapacitated, right?
And now he is going to be, what is it? Let me see. Incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Hey, that's
There you
clutch.
go.
He can't do nothing.
Thanks, Pink.
And and then I will end my turn there. I'm just gonna make Peter going as far as he can while running, and end his turn wherever he ends up, as far as he can get.
15, 20,
He can only go 40 feet while running,
40.
and he ends his turn there.
Cool. Alright, so incapacitated is no actions or reactions.
Correct.
I don't know if that stops legendary actions. So I think the only one that makes sense is I will burn all 3 of his legendary action points to have his bugs feed him. Because it's not him doing it. I think is the only thing that makes sense. And you didn't fail your save. You made your save and took half damage.
Right.
So you don't. So yeah, half of it doesn't even work. He gets 10 HP back from the bugs.
Must be nice.
If you had failed your save, he would also heal what they stole from you again. Half of it. He would get the other half of what they stole.
Okay.
It's weird. But because you made your save, he just. Some of the bugs dive bomb into him. And you see them kind of reforming with his body as he gets just a little bit of juice back. But that's all of his legendary actions for the round, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. That was the end of Bink and Peter. So that brings us back to Blue Doggo, who
Is out of service.
Vanished.
So he is intelligent. He does cast spells. I think in this moment I'm going to make a save for him to see what he thinks is more important. Okay. He thinks defending Hek is more important. So those of you in the room watch as this guy uses his whole turn to plane shift back into existence.
Jeez.
Oh boy. Well, we know that they have plane shift now.
No kidding.
But that's it. That's all he's got. Which brings us to Aiden.
Good lord. Huh. Okay. Well, that's interesting.
But I will also give you guys seeing this, feed you a little bit of information. They seem to be tied to Hek if they're able to plane shift right next to him.
Okay.
I didn't even know you could do it.
What is how far am I from the cat? Probably about the same distance relatively as Hek, but I want to see.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 would get you next to the cat.
Oh, so I'd be in melee range?
Yep.
Oh.
Game changer.
Would you look at that? Okay. Then I will move my full movement to get next to the cat.
Boop, 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 boop.
And I will use my. Look at something really fast. See what the casting type is on this one. Yes. Okay. I will use my Dragon Mark to cast Tensor's Transformation.
Mm-hmm.
So the main things that need to get pulled from here is I have 50 temporary hit points. I have advantage on all attack rolls made with simple and martial weapons. And when I hit a target with an attack, it takes an extra 2d12 force damage.
Woo!
Nice.
Is that all?
So I will take, and then I will use Action Surge to take my 3 attacks against the cat.
Cool.
We love to see it.
So, Platinum Longsword Bahamut with advantage. 215s is 33 to hit on the first attack.
That'll hit.
So 18 slashing damage, and then where's the d12 here? There it is. Another 7 points of force damage.
Mm-hmm.
Was this the one that I believe this is the one that teleported before I lit the room up like a Christmas tree.
Correct.
Okay.
So he's not
Se-
red hot.
second with second attack, 34 to hit.
Yo, yeah.
And then 1d8. 13 slashing damage.
You got it.
Ooh, maximum force damage, so 24 force damage.
Wow.
Nice.
Goodness.
And then third attack will be a 36 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see here. It's a cat, so it doesn't have anything. Doesn't have any weapons aside from its actual claws.
Alright.
Let's see. Passing.
Into spell casting.
Can they be frightened, I wonder? They're made of metal, so they probably have a decent strength. Alright, we'll try. Have it please make a wisdom saving throw.
Cool.
I will use a menacing attack. We'll find out if it feels fear.
Mechanically or literally? Because goodness gracious.
Total of 18 for him.
Is he immune to the fright condition?
Let's find out. He sure is.
Ah. We know he's a
Yeah, but-
scared. We know it.
You know a load of malarkey. Anyways,
I would say at this point you would be able to figure out that this is a construct.
Oh.
that makes sense now. You take an extra 3 slashing damage, though.
Cool.
We'll take it.
And then I believe I still have a bonus action.
Mhm.
Yeah, because I haven't used it. I forget. I don't think you can cast 2 leveled spells in a turn, correct?
Only if the second is level 2 or lower.
Okay, then no. Not what I had in mind.
Aw.
Even with action surge.
Well, action surge only gives me an action.
Yeah, it's still the same turn.
And the,
Right.
yeah, but
I
it,
thought when you take a caster level and then take 2 levels of fighter, you can cast and then action surge and then cast again. So
No. Nope. Not.
You can just cast 2 action spells if you aren't Zanzidar with all your sorcery points.
Yeah. You could cast 2 action spells, but one of them would still have to be level 2,
Yeah.
and then you wouldn't have a bonus action spell.
It's usually just beneficial because in traditional D&D you aren't even supposed to be able to cast a leveled spell. You'd have to cast a cantrip, so it gets around that limitation.
let me see. Bonus action. I can still do something else. Why not? I'll try to make it fall prone, the shield master shove, since I attacked it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna test it athletics. Let's see what I get. If Beyond would, respond, that'd be great.
It says too much. Your turn is too big.
Wow.
Aw.
Thanks for responding, Beyond.
Wow. Unfortunately, he will resist that with a 22.
Well, if I got made to wait that long for that. Hope that. Actually, what's your bardic inspiration die, Bing? The D10, D12.
It's a D12.
I'm feeling spiteful, and okay. Well, that's a waste. Anyways, that's my turn.
Right.
Where I start throwing myself in a hole.
Just because it's been a minute since we've done this, quick reminder, because I was reminded when we remembered it. Shield Master Shove doesn't let you knock him prone.
Oh, that's right. Only pushes them away, doesn't it?
Yeah, so you can keep your dice. You can keep the inspiration, but I forgot that we did amend that and made sure we corrected that ruling.
Also, quick cue, friend. and I may have missed it, but did you roll your actual weapon damage on that last attack?
No. You
Uh,
only
I,
did the bonus +3.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Did I not? Look.
Nope.
No.
You got a 36 to hit, and then you rolled your bonus +3.
I was
Oh,
going,
wow,
wait a second.
Oh yeah, he's missing some damage here. Hang on a second. Okay, so 18 slashing,
There we go.
and then
and
your D12s. Yeah.
another 12 force damage.
Nice.
Another 30. Cool.
There we go. Those numbers make more sense. It's like, did I miss something?
Awesome. He looks half as sturdy as he did when you got up to him.
Good.
That was a lot. Anything else, sir?
Yes, I would like to reverse card them. Anyway, that's my turn.
Woo!
Cool. Then that brings us to Callie.
All right. Fantastic. Calliope, is she within 60 feet of Heck? Please say she's within 60 feet of Heck. Heck, 65 actually.
We all want things. We all want things, Kayla. We all want
Oh,
things.
Okay, so she's gonna run up next to Lalia
Mhm.
and Heck
Okay,
there in that corner. And she is honestly a little starstruck. You know, she doesn't have beef with this guy. She doesn't know what he's done. And so she is like equal parts fascinated by the way these bugs are working and ready to show off her equal and also interesting abilities. And
Can I
she's
make it better?
going to start she's going to start attacking him.
Oh god.
Here we go.
Let the bugs hit the floor.
And she's literally like, she's taking her sickle and aiming to basically, I don't know, like scrape these bugs off in like a kind of like
Trying to sample
skin
them.
level. Does that make any sense? Like,
Yeah.
She's trying to sample them, put them in a jar.
Yes, exactly.
Holy shit.
Oh no. This is 16.
A 16 will just hit.
Oh, hot diggity. All right, so that's gonna be.
He's a bunch of bugs.
That is, where's the other thing? That is 20 slashing damage with sneak attack to Heck.
Okay.
And as these bugs scrape off, her eyes go black for a second, and she kind of mimics Heck's like creepy neck twists and looks over at the steel predator and just giggles in that really creepy way that like children do in scary movies. And she will use her Wails from the Grave to deal an additional 1 necrotic to
Wow.
the steel predator and Heck,
Ow.
right? Sure.
Oh, actually, did you roll with advantage on that hit?
I did not.
Because he still has guiding bolt on him.
That's right.
Ah.
So roll that one more time.
Natural 20.
I was gonna say, I feel
Natural
like
20.
there's something. Oh, it bounced off.
No.
It was on a 20.
The curse of beyond.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, 'cause Aiden attacked the dog, so.
That's right. That's right. Okay.
Dog's a little toasty out there.
She's not gonna use her tattoo. Is she gonna use her? How did the one necrotic seem to react?
It didn't seem to do anything to Heck.
Did nothing to Heck?
Nope.
Okay. Good to know. So in that case, she's gonna swing again.
Or the dog.
Or the dog. Well, you know, it looked cool, and maybe it scared somebody. Okay. That is a 30 to hit.
Yeah.
On the second swing, again, just like scraping skin and bugs off of this guy. So that's 11 slashing on that one.
Mhm.
And she will use her bonus action. to do a flurry of blows. So she, on that second swipe, kind of tucks the blade of her sickle under her arm and just frees up her fisticuffs to, again, kind of like take her hands and just scrape these bugs away.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 22 to hit
Yep.
for 10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Bludgeoning this time, if that matters.
Mhm. Cool.
And another 30 to hit for 9.
Cool.
And that, as soon as I find my key points, I think is her turn. I think that's enough.
I made a goof earlier, but I'm not taking it back.
Okay.
My bad. He's immune to psychic damage,
Oh.
but that's okay.
Okay.
I'm not taking it back. Psychic lands still hurt.
There you go.
He's like, I didn't bring up my immunity in time. Oops.
Yeah, that
It's
was my
just
miss.
special that way.
Yes, exactly.
Alright, that was the end for Callie.
Yep.
Which will bring us to Doggo number 2. And Callie, you suddenly have a friend.
Ooh, hi.
God damn it.
As he will also plane shift back into existence,
Mm-hmm.
using his whole turn.
Well, we love it.
And Zanzidar, you can break concentration on Banish if you want.
Okay.
As you see both of them just
That is at this point.
you see both of them just reappear in the room.
Dang.
But hey, it stole a whole turn for them to get back.
Right.
Yeah.
And that'll bring us to Ollie.
Oh, goodness. Okay. So, most importantly, first and foremost, now that she is face to face with him and surrounded by these buggies and feeling like shit, she is going to say, "It is you who are the loose end," and she will use her, where the flip is it? Channel Divinity, if I can find it.
You're trying to use Vow of Enmity.
Yes, vow of enmity. Thank you. There we go. To take a vow of enmity against him. That's her bonus action.
Cool.
And yeah, then she's just gonna swing at him twice. And hopefully not die in the process. It's painful up here. Alright. That's a 27 to hit.
Yep.
So that is going to be... Zydan is warhammering, so this is less than what we normally say. Now, is he a fiend or undead? Or whatever?
No, he'd be like the Mind Flayers. He's an aberration.
So Zydan doesn't do his extra damage, but she does still get improved smite, which is so 16 bludgeoning plus 8 radiant damage, and she will use a second level smite. No, third level. We'll do third level. Third level smite. First, second, third. For an additional 18 radiant. As she is just swinging as hard as she can at him with, like, she is gone. She has lost connection with this plane. Alright.
Okay, so with 30 health and no ability to use his save himself reaction, how would you like to do this?
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Combat's not over though. Just how would you like to?
I think,
Still, yeah.
considering what he came at her with and how much she has built this fight up in her mind, I don't think she realizes that he is down, if that makes sense. And so she is still just going at him, and it's like he falls and she is still pursuing
Double
and
tapping.
swinging.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Well, I will say that is probably good, because as his body collapses, and it really is like when you have like a piece of caked up mud that's and you hit it hard enough, it just kind of crumbles and falls apart, right? That's what his body is doing. And
Gross.
as it sloths and kind of chunks of it and all these bugs just hit the ground, you watch as the bugs begin to crawl towards the dogs.
Okay.
Yeah. So while his physical form is gone, you can see that these bugs are making an attempt to get to the dogs. And the dogs seem to be looking at the bugs.
Is there... Man, I don't know if I want to do this completely thematic or if I actually want to try to think through it. Like, his body is basically
you do.
gone, right?
Yes, so I will tell you mechanically, his stat block has been replaced by a swarm of bugs
Gotcha. And
that have a revival feature.
and there's not a body anymore in front of me. It has become bugs, basically.
Yes, there's
Okay.
just a swarm of bugs on the ground.
All right, yeah. Then she is swinging at said bugs.
Okay, they do have an AC and they have HP. So I need you to make a swing.
Is he close? Is he still himself to where my vow applies?
Yes. Yeah, it's still him in essence.
Okay, just asking. That's a mechanical question.
Yep.
But yes, so she again, it's like disconnected from reality at this point. All she can see is killing Heck. All right. It did it to me again, Alex. All right. 37 to hit.
37 will hit.
Okay.
Good lord.
That is 18 bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, she's seeing red. She's gone. She will use another 3rd level smite. I was planning to use both packed spell slots anyway. So, improved 1st, 2nd, 3rd. An additional 27 radiant damage.
All right. That's good, because they had 30 health. So,
Oh!
as you begin smashing these bugs and sending this radiant pulse out, as this is happening, Lalia's probably not seeing it very much, but Callie and Aiden, you see these cats turn their attention from you and start panicked looking at the bugs. And you see as their bodies just in reaction lower to the ground, and you see their mouths begin to open like they're
Ew.
going to accept these bugs. And as Lalia smashes and fries all of the bugs on the ground, you see that the light behind these creatures' eyes dulls and goes out as the bugs are all smooshed and the cats are now immobile. And the Mind Flayers are dead. So that is it. That'll take you out of combat as you have literally smooshed Heck.
Someone find the key.
I was gonna say, I think Lalia is still slamming Zydan into the floor and almost like like if you lose track of the spider in the bathroom, panicked looking around.
Where is it? I would say Aiden would let her get maybe 3 more swings in, and then he's gonna interpose between her and Zydan, and he's gonna try to stop. He's gonna try to catch it.
You can try to catch the hammer. Okay.
Yeah, he'll try.
Is this a roll? Or is this...
I mean,
Probably be a strength save versus an attack roll. To not
if you
take
want to
damage.
roll it, yeah.
'Cause you can stop it.
I'm
You
making Am I making the strength save against her attack bonus?
Yes. Yeah, because you can stop it. It's just a matter of if you can stop it without getting hit.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, we'll do that.
All right.
Well, that's a natural 20 for 36.
Oh man. Yep.
Okay.
So there you go.
So you do manage to
Yes.
stand in front, and you were confident you could catch it. You weren't so certain you could not hurt yourself in the process, but you do manage to get in time and you don't suffer any damage as you take the blunt of Lalia's warhammer.
Yeah, so Lolly, you just watch Aiden just interpose himself between you and, well, this poor temple floor that you were just beating into submission.
Die.
and he grabs Zidane by, I guess, the upper part of the handle, just keeping it from, concaving his fucking forehead.
Mm-hmm.
And he just kind of looks at you very somber, like,
I think.
hey,
Oh.
it's over. It's over, Lalia. You got him.
She's breathing incredibly heavily, and just like you watch as it's almost like a rage, right? That like clarity starts to come into her eyes, and like her shoulders just relax, and she lets out.
And then Aiden's gonna hug you.
Oh
Zan
man!
would not have stepped inside, by the way.
Oh, you're staying out here.
It's like, get me out of here!
Dan's like, fuck this.
Is there a reaction from the citizens at all?
They stop moving.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, Aiden just kind of has like one arm around Lalia's back and then one still holding on to Zidane in case she reverts and starts trying to beat the temple floor again. I feel like Zidane is sitting like, ow, 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 ow.
Poor Zidane.
Yeah, Aiden's just hugging you very tightly and just saying, vengeance has been fulfilled, Alia. We can take a rest for now.
Calliope, for her part, is like on her belly on the floor. Are the bug carcasses still around?
Yeah.
She is like fully prone, picking them up and inspecting them. Like, just-
As long as she doesn't eat them, it's not going to be
Make an Arcana check.
Ooh.
Or nature.
Ooh. Okay. Not very good at either. Let's just see how it goes. Natural 20. 22.
Hey, these bugs are not from the material plane of existence.
Wow.
They have an energy about them, and like their insides, like their gooey insides, and their actual physical makeup is not of this world.
That's so cool. She's gonna start sneaking some into her pocket.
Yeah.
Put them in a jar.
Are you taking any live ones?
There are live ones?
Maybe a couple.
God damn it.
Like, you would have the ability to grab a live one before Lalia could smush it if you wanted to.
Yes.
Okay. You can put in Callie's inventory a little piece of heck bug.
Oh boy. Don't tell Lalia, guys.
I don't think none of us saw it.
Right.
Yeah, if Lalia didn't smush the bugs, I was gonna incinerate them again.
Right.
That was what was gonna happen. I was like, I'm not leaving a piece of you alive here.
So, yeah, but
You make
beyond
my
that,
friend suffer.
Mhm.
so Callie, I'll say you managed to snatch like one live one
Sure.
before the rest of them are thoroughly smooshed.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess we'll see what happens with that in another campaign.
Oh God.
It's fine.
You guys are starting so many spin-offs for me. I love it.
We're
Yeah, just not
creating
going
a
back to the
problem.
gigantic. We're just not gonna go back to the gigantic world-eating worm inside of an astral dreadnought. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What are you talking
What do
about?
you mean inside an astral dreadnought? You think it's still in there?
Probably not. It's probably 80 way out.
Oh dear.
I can see it. It's demiplane. Yeah, no, it's not. It's demiplane anymore. It's the worm's demiplane.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. But it doesn't take you long to find the key that Heck had as well. It is a large metal like skeleton key.
And I apologize. Are we going further into the tower? This is me forgetting where our destination is.
You have figured out that it is up this thing. This giant
Okay.
tunnel. This big winding staircase that seems to be attached to the back of the temple.
Gotcha. I couldn't remember where we were headed once we got in here.
Oops, too far.
It all disappeared.
But Zan, I'll check in with you two standing outside. It seems that all these civilians out here have just stopped moving. A few moments go by as you hear the pounding and the crushing inside, and they begin to disperse and go back to meandering.
So they disperse? Okay, good. I was ready for another fight.
He's
Sitting
like
there
preparing
with my
spells.
hands crackling. Y'all want a piece of this? No, I thought so.
Zan talking a big game out there.
So what do we do now? Make a pit stop to the treasure?
Make a pit stop. I forgot about the treasure.
How long does Lalia need the hug for?
I would say probably after maybe only a minute or so, you roll a perception check if you will humor me, or insight if you're okay with that.
One of those is way higher than the other. I haven't used the. We'll try insight. I'll use the bardic inspiration die as well because I haven't used that yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna need that. I need that. Use that real fast. Good to do. God damn it. Gonna give me a higher than the 6 at least. God damn it.
I
So
mean, you
combo
know her
15.
pretty well. Like but you pick up on the fact that like she has gone from like just determination and like focus to full out anger and rage, and like all of the suppressed emotions she's had around this moment are starting to catch up with her, and she is feeling a little weepy. And so she's going to attempt to like go duck away to weep without being ogled.
Is she trying to be left alone? Is that what's happening?
Yes.
Okay, well, Aiden's not gonna leave her alone, so sorry.
No. So I'm trying to think of how I have dust in my eye and I need you to let go of me.
Lalia, I know you've been trying to act more chaotic and prankster style. That doesn't mean that makes you a good liar.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am an exceptional liar.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know you can let it out. That is 100% something you can do.
I don't need your permission.
That wasn't given
Mind
you.
your business.
I was. You see, that's kind of the thing, Lalia. You're my friend, and what happens to you is my business. Crazy thing, you know. crazy thought that friends care about each other, and what happens to them affects the other.
It's very crazy.
Hmm.
If you have
But I
not
suppose
let
you
go
don't-
of her, you do have snot on your shoulder now.
He doesn't care. He is hugging you until you can, until you, for as long as you need to.
Alright. Yeah, I think Wally kind of loses it there for a little bit.
I guess at this point, Zane will walk in since he hasn't been acknowledged.
Guys, what are you talking about?
Oh, jeez.
I'm sorry, I'm dealing with a snot. I'm dealing with a snot-nosed centaur on my shoulder right now. A little hyper focused, trying not to acknowledge the snot that's kind of going down my shoulder.
Oh my
Just don't think about it. 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 Oh God.
My God.
Oh God. What if it goes? What if it goes in my arm or joint? Oh God.
You have a nice
Oh, this is
little
going to
wet
suck
spot.
scrubbing out later. God
Oh, look at that. Lalia does have more feelings than Aiden.
You just see the hand behind her back. Xandar turned into a middle finger.
My God.
Fuck you.
Right.
What the fuck?
Your fucking comedy relief over here.
God.
But yeah, Aiden will not disengage from the embrace until Lalia stops thoroughly crying.
About the time she hears Zan's voice, you feel her kind of not necessarily like tense up as much, but she kind of right. the business. We are here. We have completed this stage. Where to?
Well, I don't suppose you have a rag.
No, why?
Aiden just kind of turns around and you just see the slipstream that is snot going down his back plate.
Ugh. What'd you do that for?
And she's back. God damn it. You can see, I'm assuming Wally is wearing armor, yeah? Right?
Oh, yeah.
He's wearing plate. Yeah, Aiden just kind of puts his back against your freaking plate, and now you have snot on your plate mail. Correct.
How does Zydan feel about boogies?
He doesn't care. He'll eat anything that
Yeah.
has some sort of value.
I'll just hold Zydan out to where he can kind of smell Aiden and.
Don't you do it. Aiden, it realizes what you're doing, don't you fucking dare.
Perhaps
Lalia,
acid
he's
is
acidic.
preferred.
Lalia, he's acidic. He's going to melt my armor.
Also, you do not mind the boogies.
You know, you guys get so worked up over the weirdest thing, and Zam's Ladar will use prestidigitation
just
and clean
gonna
the boat
say.
off.
I had it. I was just having fun. I love it though.
Alright, so are we pillaging or are we trying to go up the stairs that we saw outside?
One more question about the table, just because I'm trying to remember. We're on a timetable of some sort, right? Is it like every hour a citizen dies?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Every hour, one civilian dies.
Okay. And we're approaching our first hour.
Yep.
Okay. Just, I want to make sure we above table had the context before we answer Sansadar
Yeah.
in character.
I imagine Zanzazar is just getting looks of confusion right now. Like, are you dumb?
Why the sudden interest in treasure over people's lives there, Zanzibar?
Well, I kind of already talked to Aiden about this. Apparently, it's going to cost a pretty penny to build a tower on top of our house.
Wait, what? I forget. Why are we building a tower on your house?
He's
I
trying
want a wizard tower.
Oh, that's right.
I totally
he's
forgot
trying-
about that.
Yeah, Santadar is thinking about creating an arcane tower where he can study his magic in private, I suppose.
How much
Yes.
did that cost again?
A lot.
More gold than we have now.
Hmm.
But I don't know if pillaging from this particular village is something I'm exactly comfortable with. I'd say these people are under enough. I've suffered enough, really.
What? So what? Do you think all the gold came from Neverwinter then?
Or Aralani, who knows?
Oh.
Not exactly sure. I do find it odd that it was all stored in the town center like that.
Yes, it does seem, this room felt like a trap, but big pile of treasure also feels a little trappy.
If nothing else, a distraction meant to make us waste time. Or
I'm just
perhaps a
saying,
test where we prioritize our values.
we have 2 extra hours. Because
I
I already
don't.
killed 2 citizens.
You killed 2? Oh yeah, wait, no. I thought you only killed 1. Hold on. Wait a second.
How does killing 2 civilians give us 2 extra hours?
Well, I mean, I just assume that they're not going to kill anybody because.
That is a bold assumption.
Yeah, see,
My friend.
Zanzibar, here's the trouble. You are always doing the assuming. Maybe we don't assume so much.
I highly doubt that because you went ahead and killed 2 civilians that the Sovereign is simply going to halt his timetable.
While we're
I
standing
don't-
here,
It doesn't make sense.
while
We should get that 2 extra hours. I mean, we killed them on our own.
But that doesn't sound like something you should be proud or accomplished about.
I'm not. But when dude disguises his civilians as mind flayers and then I kill him, I should get 2 extra hours for that.
When we see him, you can negotiate that with him.
Okay, sounds good.
God fucking damn it! I'll be right back.
That's viable.
Flawless logic. Lalia is super hurted, so while we're standing here, she will use lay on hands on herself to get some juice back.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's the only thing that's fast.
Oh. I mean, if you need help with that, I can help.
In what way? You don't know how to do this. Aiden barely knows how to do this.
No, but I have healing magics.
Oh yeah?
So if you needed more than you have.
I wouldn't say no. Especially if we are going to keep moving, which I would vote we do.
Okay. Well, I was gonna use this spell slot in the battle anyway, so might as well. And I'll do Cure Wounds 5th level.
Hey, nice.
Cool.
You actually don't even need to roll it. She heals, although that's almost max. She heals 46
Yeah.
because Zydan is there.
Okay.
Because he's amazing. Zydan, not Xantadar. Zydan is there. Xantadar did the healing. So since this is a touch spell, it's like you reach out and touch her and you watch as Zydan glows. And seems to almost better target your magic.
Oh.
So upward or outward? Where are we going?
I mean, does it look like there's a staircase inside here?
Bum-ba-da-da. Make an investigation or a perception check.
Okay.
Is that for everyone or just Sandstar?
Anybody that wants to look around the area.
I'll try perception.
I would love to, but my computer just crashed.
Oh, no.
Not bad.
There we go.
I don't know why, but I looked at that cure wounds and I was like, who rolled a 40?
I'll be like, God damn, we should
We're
all
giving him
get cured.
PTSD.
Y'all seeing everything.
Calliope
seeing
is
into the
still
ethereal plane.
looking at the bugs.
Ah. Well, I say Lalia and Aiden definitely find this. Zanzadar, it takes you a second, maybe some pointing out, but there does appear to be in the back of this area a little alcove that has like an indent in it, and you all can see that there is a space for a key to fit. I'd say Bink, you probably pick up on this as well.
Well, let's not everybody move at the same time. Who has the key?
Based off of the description of the scene, I think Bink probably has it. If Aiden was holding Lalia and Lalia was crying and Calliope was bug collecting.
I did not have the key. Who found the key? That
Well,
was Calliope. What are you
key,
talking about?
the key is currently sitting on the floor covered in bug guts.
What?
So whoever would like to pick it up.
I thought
Kelly,
you would pick it up. Okay.
Why
I
are you
thought
looking
you
at
would
the
pick it up.
bugs? The key's right there. What's going on?
The bugs
You
are
realize
cool.
this is a Calliope you're asking, right?
They healed him, like my tattoo does.
Well, yeah, but have you heard that cockroaches can't be killed?
What?
So I'd leave anything you find there on the ground.
Why would I leave immortal bugs behind?
Because they're not immortal neutral bugs. They're immortal evil bugs.
According to who?
So I suppose you want to fight this Hek guy again.
Who?
The person we just fought!
No, I just wanted the bugs.
I'm fairly certain she just wants to study how the bugs work.
Whatever. But if you bring big bugs into our house, I'm going to be very unhappy with you.
Oh, I have bad news. No. That's unfortunate.
I think I heard, did you say Bink was going to pick the key up, Xavier?
Yeah, I'll pick it up.
You guys watch as Bink carefully plucks the key out of the guts.
Yay!
Woohoo, Bink.
Do you want to go plug it into the door?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Yeah,
Guys, I got the key.
I got the key. I just like chuck it outside. Okay, that's all. That's all.
Oh, man. Alright. Well, as you run over and plug the key in, you do find a hidden staircase. that seems to lead up towards the roof.
I
Nope.
will start walking up the staircase.
I'll stay behind him while he goes up.
All right. You're going up the big spiral staircase, Zan?
Yeah.
All right.
Considering it looked like a wizard tower from outside. Trying it.
So Zan, as you step in and you begin to ascend, looking up, it's kind of hard. It is very much like it's pictured here. There's just like this metallic center structure and these very interesting, ornate marble slabs that are used for stairs, and this just iridescent greenish glow. And you can kind of peek through the center to kind of look up, and you don't see a top. Looks like it's going to take you a minute to get to the top of these steps.
Can I go as at like half pace? Just looking at everything.
Yeah.
Trying to make notes for my own goals.
Absolutely. Alright. So as Zan begins to ascend, is anybody else going to go with him?
Oh yeah, I said I was behind.
Yeah.
Cool.
Lolly's gonna have a fun time.
Yeah.
I was just thinking that too. Oh no, she just looks up it just like what's his name from Borderlands with the one wheel.
Yeah. We made it to the giant spiral staircase, and Zan has started walking.
Son of a...
I think Aiden would stick in the back with Lolly and just,
Oh, I want to break.
Frickin'.
hey, give a helping hand and be,
Let me break.
Aiden,
She's a
you
bit-
should take some notes.
on.
How the tower's built.
Wait, you want me to build the tower?
I figured you'd help out, if not do it all. Good buddy.
Good buddy.
I think there's a chance you already agreed to it, but I don't remember.
It was a half-hearted. We'll see.
Sure, I guess I fucking will. Why not, GM? Can I just like roll a check to take notes on the architecture of this tower?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Jesus fucking Christ, how tall is this damn thing?
Very.
Yeah, Lolly is already pissed off.
Holy shit! Lolly is gonna have a fucking brain aneurysm walking up this thing.
It's gonna take you a second.
Yep. I already used my... No, I didn't. Did I use my potion of climbing
I don't remember.
to save Bink? I don't remember either.
Oh, that's not working out so well. Well, you get the picture. It's huge.
We are definitely not putting in an elevator in mine.
Oh my
I
God.
like the exercise.
Like the size
Great.
of the dock.
Also, what the hell is an elevator?
It kind of goes up and down. You don't have those in Aralani?
Oh, we are going up.
Yes, I know. But
Not exactly. They've all used portals.
yeah, no portals either. I'm gonna
Alright,
use
so-
that giant portal crystal to power my tower, though.
I've noticed though that whenever I fucking try to travel to a tower, I think I fucking will.
Oh man. Well, a solid 30 or 40 minutes of climbing goes by
Holy shit.
as you guys finally step out onto a platform.
What role do I need to make for taking notes on this architecture, DM?
There's no roll necessary. You're good enough that as much of it as you want to write down to remember, you'll be perfectly fine doing so.
Okay.
You're looking at the same thing for 40 minutes. You'll be all right. Oh man! But you finally step out into just this small reception area, and you see before you a set of doors. And as you all make it to this landing, you can see it's in a bit of disrepair. It doesn't seem like this area has been well kept. But as you step out here, these doors open before you, and you see into a chamber with a small bridge and some other smaller like balconies or alcoves around it that also doesn't seem to be in the greatest shape. But on the other side, you see another large door. And on either side, these were the only statues I had, are two statues of mind flayers.
I'm running out of spells. Detect. No.
This seems to be the entrance chamber to what you can only assume is wherever or whatever houses the sovereign or wherever the elder brain dragon was living before. But you don't hear anything in this area. You can hear as your footsteps kind of echo around, and it's a little cold, it's a little chilled, because you are deep underground, but nothing resonates, nothing comes out, and it is already lit. There are fires going that seem to be ever burning.
Can I pick up like a rock and throw it at one of the statues?
Sure. You pick one up and you toss it, and it sails and it collides, and you hear the sound of a stone hitting stone, and it just clatters to the floor and kind of echoes in the chamber.
Well, that's good.
Really got him.
All right, who wants to go first?
Nico starts walking forward.
Hey, Calliope will join him.
Bank and Callie, as you begin walking forward, you find that this area is a little worse for wear. You gotta watch your footing in a few places, but you can very easily make your way over to the other door. And as you do, you can kind of see from behind just some like bluish, greenish energy kind of emanating out. Yeah, and getting a closer look at the Mind Flayer statues, they're very similar to this. You can see that they're heavily garbed, and they're just kind of holding like braziers that have these lights in them.
There for a second, your actual statues looked like skeletons with sunglasses on, but I think
Yeah, that's that was
I
real
think
rad.
maybe they just have big skull eye, like holes. But
Yeah.
They kind of look like sunglasses.
That's funny.
Nah, yeah, no, I think it's just
Yeah, it's
the
just sky holes.
shadowing. But yeah.
Yeah, that don't look right.
Just so you know, DM, we're at 15 minutes before I have to dip out.
No worries. We'll take a break at that point too, and then we'll just fill you in on what happens after that, I guess.
Okie dokie.
Dun, 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 dun.
There you go. Now you can have a skeleton with sunglasses.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh my god! How did he get here?
Right. Hold up.
Who do you work for?
Right. But you guys make it to this room.
Yep.
Are you pushing the door open? Bink or Callie up front?
Callie will look to Bink.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you want to open it, or do you want me to?
I just like look at the door and I look at her and I'm just like, yeah, you can.
Okay. Calliope will open the door.
As you do, you see a chamber that looks to be a little better kept. As you step into this area, you can see lining one side is a series of cells and cages. And looking closely at that side, you can see that there are people, citizens. It seems like they're mostly catatonic, some of them with tiaras, a few of them without, on some of the upper levels. And in the cages down on the lower levels, you can see a mixture. You see some people, some citizens with tiaras on, and a few mind flayers in there as well. But they're all a little catatonic, not really moving too much, just kind of sitting around. On the other side, you can see there is a stairway that leads down into a next chamber, as well as some other accompanying balconies that seem to be attached to like winch areas and things and controlling areas to what's going on in this room. You can see the entrance to one chamber way down below in the mist.
Oh, good. Nothing ever went wrong by walking into mist, right?
You clearly haven't seen the movie The Mist.
What's a movie?
But the path does seem to go forward and lead down.
More fucking stairs. You gotta be kidding. He couldn't have cut this off in the middle or something.
Well, if nothing else, you're gonna go exercise in today.
Oh yes, that's what I woke up and was like, gee willikers, am I gonna get my exercise in today? I sure hope so.
You know, you can stay angry at him. You don't have to give me the sass.
You welcome it. With
Eh.
your face.
It is kind of funny to watch you get mad.
I guess Zanzibar will. It seems to be a ledge where there's no way to get to it. Is that door on the left?
This one over here?
Yeah.
Yes, it does seem like there is not an easy way to get there from this room.
Zane will pop out his wings since Wally is complaining about stairs.
Dick.
Yeah, that's me. And he'll fly over to the door and see if it'll open from this side.
You gotta kind of watch your steps as it opens towards you. But it does. It opens up into a chamber that has a hallway that seems to go back into the previous chamber. It just kind of looks like it's been unused recently, but it's has some rubble, some things that have just kind of been left and abandoned recently.
Anything look of interest over on that table?
You can step over and look at it. As you take a look at what's on there, you can see some old documents, some old writings. Unfortunately, I don't believe you're able to read it. You would recognize that it is written in Qualith, and the paper does appear to look very old, like it has sat here for a while.
If I try and pick it up by the corner, does it disintegrate, or is it on like skin like they used to write on?
No, you can tell that it is in fact paper, but as you mess with the corner, it does still seem to hold up. Doesn't seem like it's been here that long, but it you can definitely see that it's like yellowed, and it's been a minute.
Roll it up, put it in my bag,
and
then go back to the rest of the group.
Cool. Jump back across the chasm here.
I found this. can't read it. I don't know if anybody can read it in the party, but
I don't think so. I don't think Calliope can read things. She can just understand them. Let me check on that though.
I think Bink has the ability, but
He
it's
has
a spell.
yeah. Yes. Calliope's has to be spoken.
Huh.
Should have taken Eyes of the Rune Keeper as Lalia. Oops.
do you want to try and free some prisoners, or do you want to keep going straight?
I think
Wouldn't
they
hurt
are.
to,
Oh, go ahead.
at least. I mean, can we see if the prisoners have that same tiara that all the other civilians have?
Yeah, so I'll kind of lay it out for you. So this top area of cells here is a mixture of civilians with and without tiaras. So some of them have tiaras, some of them don't. The second layer, the lower level of cells here, everybody has a tiara, but some of them are mind flayers.
Perhaps considering the exit to this place and their current state, it would be better to deal with whatever we need to deal with here and then free them.
Okay.
Yes, I'd have to agree with Lolly on trying to free them now, potentially put them in unnecessary danger.
Yeah, upstairs.
So we continue on then. Zane will start walking down the stairs to the door with the glittery purple overhead.
So this one?
Yep.
Okay. As you make it to that doorway and you look beyond, you see stairs going back up.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh,
Beyond what you see.
A lot
Oh, shit.
of stairs going back up.
how did Heck ever work with this guy?
Well, I assume his bugs can fly. And if his body just disintegrated into bugs, he can probably fly.
So you're going up the stairs?
Yeah, I guess.
I want a side shuffle up the stairs. Thank you very much.
All right. So as you ascend again, you eventually find yourselves looking at a small passageway that leads to one other door. And this seems to be in a much nicer condition, this area up here, than any of the previous areas.
Well, good. Seems like we're on the right path.
Great.
Let's try the door.
All right. You gonna give it a push?
Yep.
It opens.
Hello.
As the door opens, all of you standing on this flight suddenly feel a pull, like physical pull, as you are all very quickly, like, physically moved. Like you feel magic pull as you are yanked and you all just gently slide into this room and the door closes behind you.
Dope.
And inside this chamber, you see a few things. You see this very pillared galley. You see a small staircase leading to a doorway that goes down here. You can see a few mind flayers standing about. You see in the middle here is kind of this patchwork grating. You can see leads to some lower area that is currently giving off like these green and purple glows as it emanates up. You can see that this place is very well adorned, very well kept. There's these lighted murals and things around the sides of this room. And one thing that catches your attention is right here behind this mind flayer. You see what appears to be a dormant portal, matching the shape, size, and features of the one that you found in the chambers underneath Lord Cryo's castle. And the last thing that kind of comes at you, even though it might have been the first, depending on your vision, you see up here, standing at a very large kind of marble stone table with a few things laid out in front of them, you see an individual. And many of you would immediately, I don't want to say recognize, but you would immediately place what this creature is in your mind, though it's odd. It definitely doesn't seem right. But it seems like standing at this table before you in this area is a very large angel emitting these purple and green lights with these golden wings outstretched behind it. And as you all are pulled into this room and you look up at it, it pulls its head up from the table and what it was working on and looks at all of you. Ah, you made it. Welcome. I am Cathot, the first aboleth. It's a pleasure. I can't wait to talk to you all. Please make yourselves at home. And we'll take a break.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So we'll be right back. have all been pulled into this room and you have been introduced to the Sovereign. He has addressed himself as Cathat, the first Aboleth. He has welcomed you all in. As you all sit here and he kind of looks around the room, he says, well, it's nice to have you adventurers finally here. I've been keeping a close eye on you, watching all that has transpired. You're quite astounding. I'm quite marveled by your deeds. We should talk. I think there's quite a lot you could come to realize about your situation and mine. Would you at least give me that before you start swinging your hammers and casting your spells?
Sure.
Only because I am still winded from all your frickin' stares.
Oh, those aren't mine. They were already here when I took over the place, but I must agree. There's quite a bit. Well, that be the case. Let us chat. Are you hungry?
No. Not that I'm not hungry, just that I don't trust you.
I have to agree with him this time.
Oh,
No, thank you.
don't want to dine? Well, do you mind if I do? I have not had a bite yet this day.
Bink like takes out one of his bacons and he passes it to him. He's gonna be like, "This will change your world."
Wonderful. I will certainly partake in that. He raises a hand and you see it leaves yours and just kind of floats over to him. And as he does, you watch as he kind of raises into the air and comes to stand on the platform you guys are on. And as he does, he snaps and you see some tables form, kind of filling this space. He says, well, I will certainly dine. So he steps up to the table and you can see that there's some chairs and stuff, so he kind of pulls out a stool and sits, and the table, almost like in a Hogwarts style, just kind of fills with food. And he begins to pile some of it onto a plate, and you watch as he lifts his hand and gives a snap. No more company today, please. You may all disperse. You see as the Mind Flayers kind of nod, and they all walk down the stairs and go through the door back there. And I will make them invisible for now. Well, you may join if you'd like, if you want food. I promise I'm not here to kill you.
That makes one of us.
Well, certainly. I can understand your hostilities. Tell me. Let's start on a good foot. Let me see what I can explain. What is it that you know of me and my intentions that brings you here in such murderous fashion?
You're aligned with Tiamat. You want to revive her kid to kill the helmet. You enslaved both the Arlana Kingdom and Neverwinter.
And you're responsible for the troop of Zinterim that killed my parents. To
Interesting.
name a few.
Most certainly. Well, I suppose I should explain. Maybe you'll understand, though I certainly do apologize that I've caused you so much trouble. Did not mean for your parents to die. I did not mean for it to seem like enslavement, though sometimes you must do what is necessary to create a better tomorrow. Now, as for an alignment with Tiamat, I am working with her, yes. Though, as I'm sure you can assume, That is a very stringent agreement that I don't plan on keeping once her end of the bargain has been fulfilled, as I'm sure you can imagine. And yes, I do intend to awaken their child to destroy not only Bahamut, but I will use him. I will certainly use him to devour Tiamat as well, should it be necessary. Tell me, what do you know of how the gods were created?
Looks from side to side at the other party members.
I mean, I think out of anybody, it would be Lalia who might have some knowledge on this, and I don't know what she would know.
You can make a history check. Or a religion check. Okay. You know that the gods didn't always exist. You know that they didn't always have the power they had. There was a period of time where certain beings, you're not sure exactly why or how, but certain beings were able to raise themselves to this level of power that deemed them gods, but that they didn't just pop out of nowhere necessarily. But as for the origins, you're not 100% sure. But you do know that it's currently, to everybody's current knowledge, not possible to become another god.
Well, the one thing I'm sure of is that you're going to tell us what you think, so why don't you get on with it?
I like this one. She's all full of pep and spice, isn't she? Well, yes. I will certainly make sure I inform you. Now, you have been, I believe, to the birthplace of, well, we'll call them the gods. That's how you recognize them, have you not? The birthing chamber underneath the city you call Oralani?
Yeah.
Still don't like the name, but yep.
Well, it was not mine, but you know. Well, but there's so much to explain. Let's begin. So, at first there was the aboliths. Myself, I was the first aboleth, the first, let's call it intelligent being to roam this universe. There are others like me, my brethren, my kin. I am not the strongest, I'm not the wisest, I am simply the oldest. Perhaps I have the most endurance, the most constitution among them, considering I am awake and they are not. But we were the first to inherit magic, we were the first to control and be able to use magic to shape and change things, and well, we began to create. We created many of the planes of existence that you know of, including the one you are in now. And our powers grew as we created more and began the circle of magic. The more magic we pumped into things we created, the more magic those creations pumped into things that they created, and so on, until it all went back into the weave that fed us. Though my brethren and I grew too big, too powerful. It was not good. The balance was going to be severely disrupted, and would have caused much of creation to begin to deteriorate. So, well, we thought amongst ourselves, what could we do? How could we siphon off some of this power that we're constantly gaining? So we decided to create beings that were not aboleths, but potentially close, that we could siphon power into, and then they themselves could siphon it into other things that they wanted to create. So we combined, my brethren and I, decided to create a being. So we created an egg. We created a shell around it, and that is, of course, the planet you currently stand on. Our intention was to make one being, the just as a trial that we could pump our energy into, but unfortunately we got triplets. One of those triplets was Tiamat, the other Bahamut, and the third, of course, well, I don't remember his name very well now, do I? He seems to have faded a lot. Who was it? Polyachronos, I believe he called himself. Yes, he was the closest aligned to us, the Aboleths, in seeking balance. There was no good, there was no evil. There was simply balancing the universe. It was a job that we handled. Well, these three creations of ours were mighty indeed, and they took our power. We funneled it into them for many years until they were able to be nearly equal to us. And so they began to do their own things, their own escapades, their own creations, gathering followers and things of that nature from the mortals that were populating a lot of these realms now. And they, in turn, sought out others to bring up with them into power. And thus you began to get what you all now know as the pantheon of gods. They were not gods then, they were merely children. Our children. And they began to create and destroy as they saw fit. And one of the things they created is something that I resemble, or actually more resembles me, the angels, of course. They are nothing more than fallacies. They are lookalikes, copies, clones of the forms my brethren and I decide to take when speaking with mortals. No, I guess we should be, I don't know, a little delighted that they decided to use our faces, our images. That's how the gods that you know came to be. And they decided at some point that they preferred to use the weave of magic for their own means. They decided they wanted more followers, they wanted more power than we were giving them, so they broke the circle. They cut us off by trying to enslave us, trying to destroy us. I know that one of the things that you look for on your adventure was this artifact that Bahamut sent you to gather. Is that correct? I'll take your silence as admitting. I know that you still have one of the pieces, probably amongst you, and I have the other two. You see, something that Bahamut might not have told you is, of course, that artifact could be used to change his offspring, and to use it against Tiamat or against the world. Of course the artifact had that power, because it was created to destroy me and my brethren. It was not created to take out his son. It already existed at that time. He sought to use this weapon to dominate my brethren and I into submission. These gods that you so treat with respect. Ugh. They were our children, and they decided that they knew better than us. So they tried to get rid of us, but they couldn't. They couldn't. It's hard to destroy one of us, so they used that confounded weapon to put my brethren to sleep. But I have awoken. I'm not certain how or why. I can only assume that idiot Tiamat decided that she could use me to take over the Pantheon, and so she sent someone or somehow awoke me from my slumber, and I do thank her for that at least. For now, maybe I can get the balance of this universe fixed. Not only will we take out Bahamut and the Pantheon, we'll take out Tiamat, will cleanse them, get rid of all of these gods and restart. create a new balance. I will do whatever it takes to make sure we get to that end. So, you all come here because you wish to stop me from, what, destroying the gods? You want some sort of vengeance on me? That's all good and well, but do you realize that you are all following tyrannous creatures calling themselves gods, feeding off of your loyalty and your love and your adoration. What do they give you? Magic that you can use to do whatever you want. That's it. That's all? There's so much more they could give you, but no. They keep it all for themselves. They don't help you. Except for the rare miracle just to make it seem like they're real. So I've only been awake for a few decades now. I can already tell. The gross misuse of their power. They do nothing but hoard it. Give back minuscule amounts to those of you that can cast or follow them. And yet I'm the evil one for trying to get them to give up that power, put it back into the circle, put it back into the weave. Well, that's my story, I suppose, for now. So tell me, how do you plan on...
Wait, so what happens then? Are you going to nominate other beings as gods? Because originally you had too much power, so you put it into these other beings. Now you want them destroyed because they offset the balance of everything.
That's correct.
So if you go back to the way it was, does that mean there will be too much power for you again? So you'll have to create other beings that are gods?
Eventually, yes. Though I think it would require more time and more planning to create something that wouldn't usurp us again. Or perhaps find some other outlet this time, besides creating other beings that could handle this immense power. There is much more in this universe than there was when we started now, and perhaps the balance would not stockpile that much for us. It's hard to say at the moment, but it could be figured out in time, and we would certainly try and work with the mortals to make sure it was mutually beneficial.
Mortals. You mean mindless followers who have lost all of their individuality? You sit here and talk like you are the more benevolent being, and yet every single person who follows you has had their free will stripped from them without choice.
Yes, that is true. That is very true. I am willing to use whatever means necessary to bring balance back. None of these people follow me. They are but slaves. They are under my command. They are under my control. I do not gain any power from having followers like the gods do. So yes, I will do what I must, but free will be given back to them once the gods are removed.
To what end? To live as magicless beings in a world that has been destroyed because you took out everything that manages to make it good?
Well, would there be magic? Would it be magicless because the gods are putting all their power back on the tables? Wouldn't there be more magics to go around?
I don't suspect that this fellow would be interested in sharing magic, much like the gods currently do.
What's
In fact,
your
that
position
is
on
what
that?
he's looking down on. The fact that these gods disperse their magic to us.
Well, he said that the gods could disperse more magic than they are, which would make me think that this guy's willing to give
There you go,
people
assuming
more
again.
magic.
Making all
Yeah.
the assumptions. No. We're also taking him at his word that the gods are withholding this stuff.
We've been taking everybody at their word. I mean, eh. It's just been errand after errand after errand, you know. Maybe if we reset everything, it'd be better.
Resetting everything, at least in its beginning iterations, got my parents killed. You're saying that's a good thing.
Well, I think when you go into a fight and there's always like some collateral damage. That's what I equate it to. I mean, I killed 2 civilians today, and I didn't technically mean to. But those were probably somebody's parents, too.
Yes, but Zanzadar, you were down here fighting for what you believed was the good of the rest of the kingdom. The people who killed my parents were charged by this person simply to acquire an artifact that he was going to use to blow up their world as they understood it. None of that is for the good. None of that is for the greater good of any of the people who were involved. None of it was an accident.
Pink's just like kicking a rock on the ground. as she ends the sentence, he's just like, what is this guy change?
If you ask me, there is nothing neutral about a hard reset. You cannot call that neutral. There is no greater good in destroying everything and rebuilding. That is only evil.
I mean, yeah, he's just really seeing it as collateral in the scheme of things, which it's not right.
So, wait. Are you saying that... Because I thought you were just talking about killing the god.
You don't
Are
think
you
that...
saying that he's going to kill the gods and then kill everybody else and then...
Look at
rebuild?
all... Sorry, go ahead. Don't mean to keep interrupting you.
No, I was done.
Okay. You don't look at all the people who have died already as a result of the actions that he is taking to bring this about. You really think that people will survive what he is doing to the gods? You really think when he goes to take out immortal beings, we will be okay? You think your mother will survive that?
He's got a point.
Okay. So...
Sorry. The tension is high, yo. Also, I love that we're just talking like this, like while he's sitting there eating lunch.
Yeah.
Right.
As you guys are talking, the tables begin to disappear, and he just creates a chair to sit in.
So, this artifact can't kill you, per se.
Oh, are you speaking to me now?
Yeah.
This artifact can't kill anything. That's not its intention. Its intention is to change your nature. You see, before the gods took their places, there was only neutrality. There was no good, there was no evil, there was simply balance. Then the gods created this weird, chaotic, lawful, good, and neutral, and it's just a hodgepodge of idiocracy. But they created this weapon to force someone to align a certain way to fit with their intentions. And it also has the ability to put one, such as myself, into a deep slumber. That is, I guess, what neutrality means to them. But no, it cannot kill someone. It can simply think of it as the truest form of domination. It can make a being do whatever you want. It can make an immortal being do whatever you want using this artifact.
So, essentially, before the gods, there was no good and evil, there was only neutral. There was no wars or bloodshed. Is that what you're saying? And if so, does that mean either there was wars and bloodshed, yet people didn't know it was evil, or everybody lived in harmony?
Right, but to me,
Which-
harmony is a good thing.
Yeah. Because there can't be good without evil. They're polar opposite. And they have to be that way.
There was simply balance, is what we called it. There were decisions that made certain things happen and decisions that made other things happen. None of them were evil decisions that people were chastised for. They were simply necessary to keep balance amongst the universe as a whole.
See, you keep saying balance, and what I'm hearing is control. You're talking about decisions made that people followed. Were they perceived as just balance and neutral to everybody who was impacted by said decisions? Because it certainly is starting to sound to me like bad government.
Yes, well, things were quite different back then. There weren't intelligent beings with the capability of free will. The only ones that had that sort of intellect were the aboleths. All other beings were what you would refer to now as animals. There were no intelligent beings like yourself. You were created by the gods. You threw a wrench into everything.
See, now I would agree with overthrowing this guy. Because now he just admitted nobody would survive.
Yup,
Because we're intelligent beings.
yup. We were created by the gods.
Yes, you were one of their many creations.
Well, you know what? I think I did know that.
say we don't succeed. Word of wisdom. Before you create beings who can overthrow you, maybe don't.
Maybe don't. You know what? I have one question here.
Certainly.
You know, because I have a pretty good relationship with at least one of the gods. I wouldn't necessarily say we're like besties, but we are. He has helped me out a lot. And so here is my question. You say that the gods got greedy, and they took all the power away from the weave or whatever, and then you didn't have any. Oh, woe is you, keepsies, backsies, and sharing and all that. If we were to ask the gods, if I were to attempt to say a little prayer to scare it right now, would he also say, yeah, man, these gods, they're greedy? Or would he tell us something about you that you have not shared with us?
If you're gonna do that, you should also ask him if he has more power that he can share.
Yeah, I'll get
And
to
is
that.
being mean by limiting.
The guy literally lets me hang out with my dead mom whenever I want to. I don't know what more power I could possibly want, so.
Oh, good for you. Polly's not that kind.
You'll get there. You got to. I've been telling this to Eden too. You got to work on the relationship. Anyway, there's my question, Mr. Kapat.
Of course your gods would have ill to say of us. We struggled for that power. We tried to fight back. We tried to stop them from usurping us and disrupting the balance. We were fine with their creations. We had no ill intent, as you would say, towards you all. It was simply that the gods kept devouring more and more power to put into all of their creations and put into you, and they are stockpiling it so much we were cut off. We were simply not able to grow anymore. We were kept where we were as the gods worked on becoming mightier than us. So I have no doubts that they would hate us. We struggled against our oppressors. And
You
what
have
a-
oppressors?
Yes, the gods. These beings that we created.
I
Put-
thought you were talking before you.
No, not before us. We were the first.
Oppressors, yes, you mentioned that.
So you have no idea what it's like to be a child.
No.
That shows.
I am the oldest being in existence.
I too didn't really have a childhood, and I understand that can mess somebody up, but geez Louise.
Well, regardless, you've said your piece. We've had a debate. Seems we're on opposite sides.
Hmm. Well, that's quite unfortunate. I was really hoping maybe you'd be willing to help in this cause, as being oppressed yourselves by these gods.
The day it feels like oppression, I'll give you a call.
Well, I suppose I must balance things once again. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your solitary lives in confinement.
Say what now?
Oh yes, when I turn you all, each of you, into mind flayers, you'll still be present in the mind of that body, but you'll have no control until I give it back to you someday. You'll see. You'll see what balance is and how wonderful it is for this plane of existence and all the others beyond it. I guess what I'm saying is you're not leaving here as you are.
Grabs Kelly's hand.
Callie's hand?
Yep.
Okay.
And signals for Lalia, even though she's probably reaching for Warhammer or whatever.
Just saying, that's what you think, but alright. She catches your eye and
Zan, make a perception check for me while you're doing this.
Okay.
Also, there's a 98% chance that you grabbed some bugs by grabbing Calliope's hands.
I would say, actually, I'll give it to Lalia too, because you guys would are like the most invested in the conversation, and the tables have moved. Perception check.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm paying attention. Clearly.
Roll a hit.
No, I'm not.
Oh,
okay.
I'm not.
Uh,
No attention.
So Zan, something that you would pick up on as you're kind of, I would say, as you look down to find Callie's hand and to motion to the party, you see through the grates. And it catches you for a second, and your mind just instantly puts this information in there. You're not sure if you knew this information or if this information was given to you by some outside source, but you see on a pedestal, directly underneath these grates, the two other pieces of the artifact you're collecting. But you can continue on.
I see what you did there. Safety first, man.
Does Lalia grab Zanzidar's hand?
I'd say probably.
Okay.
She's not. She fought her demons today. If she doesn't have to fight this one right now, that's okay.
Bink, grab on to Callie.
Bink just puts his hand on Callie.
Ranger.
Just like one finger on the face.
Right. No bugs there.
So you're casting plane shift?
Yep.
As you go to cast plane shift, I'm not going to counter it, but there's some interesting things going on in this area. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Zan.
Okay. $13.
So 19. Unless he has advantage. For it being a magical effect.
He does have advantage.
Oh, okay, cool.
Be glad you're next to Lalia.
Right. Well, my cape says I also have advantage against spells and magical effects too.
Nice.
I didn't know if that applied. It's so bad. 21,
22?
right?
22
Or
now.
22.
With the boost in charisma.
And is the plus for saves against charm different than your regular plus?
Me?
Because the aura that you had earlier?
It's gone now.
Ah, okay.
But Zydan gives advantage on spells and magical effects as a blanket. It was just that the spell would also capture, like, Mind Flayer stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, because he reacts with his spell before you can get off your spell.
Okay.
Totes fair.
Yeah. So as you begin to cast plane shift, you see that the angelic being before you doesn't move. It doesn't make any sort of spell casting, no sort of gestures, nothing like that. But Zan, you feel your mind overwhelmed. And you
Okay.
are now currently under the control of Kathat.
Oh boy.
I will burn my legendary resistance if I'm allowed to.
Ooh. Ink is also gonna prepare for doing something.
Because you get a
Well, he
legendary
rolled
resistance
good.
from your helmet, right?
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Okay. You feel your mind become clouded and you feel that you are losing control of your senses. You feel like you are just becoming this other being, but your helmet kind of kicks in and you feel it shield your mind for a moment. And you do manage to then save yourself. I will say your spell was interrupted.
Yeah.
But you do
As
have
this
yourself back.
happens, Bink is gonna take out something and he's gonna click a button and he is going to activate plane shift if he's allowed to from his cubic gate.
Yeah.
As he sees him attempt and fail and something's happening with his helmet, yeah, he's just gonna click the button as fast as he can and activate plane shift with the cubic gate
Cool.
while
Which
still
button do
holding
you
on
click?
to everyone.
Yeah, so as you see Zan begin to cast the spell and he starts to falter, and you see him manage to stable himself but unable to cast in that moment, Bink, you pull out your cube with everybody connected, and you use it instead to plane shift. Where do you go?
Guys, where does everyone want to go with this?
I don't know. You choose.
Yeah, you choose.
I tried to do mine.
Yep.
Does Bink consciously pick a number, or does Bink just pull it out and roll a d6 and slap the side of it?
No, we're gonna go back to we're gonna go back to the town, I guess.
Well, you can't go to this. You can't go to this plane.
Not yet. No.
We're technically still on the
Dang,
material, even though it hasn't looked like
Dang,
it.
I know. I just realized that too.
Yep.
Feywild question mark?
Seems safe.
Let's hop to the Feywild.
Alright.
I got 2 more clicks on this. So you can figure
You,
it out afterwards.
Slap your cube. You all, being already connected, feel this pull as you are all pulled out. And as you are going, even though you have these rings on, you hear this voice that resonates in your mind. Though I don't think it was said telepathically necessarily, but you just hear, great. That's alright. I'll let Tiamat out of her cage. She'll take care of you. And you all appear in Lalia's backstory.
Hey.
We plane shifted and time shifted.
A forest in the Feywild.
Wow.
And now I'm glad I had that item.
Right? Saving
Oh
us.
man.
Well, you're now in the Feywild.
Yeah.
Bank was like, like literally in the spur of the moment, like since he wasn't expecting that and he saw him cast it, like the only safe place he could think was Feywild, safest place that he knew of.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's like, Lalian's Village, whoop, and then just clicks it.
Safest place ever. Hopefully.
Well, I guess if you want to pick
Hopefully.
Lalia's village, we can actually send you there.
Forester's Clan.
Sorry, wasn't too eager on fighting him. Even though those artifacts were right within our reach.
Yeah, no, I think that was a good move. With their strength, it would have been a pretty fight within those close quarters.
And I'm still, I mean, you healed me a good bit, but I'm still injured. By a good bit.
Emotional damage.
Mm-hmm. Did we completely derail everything?
No, not at all.
So,
I
how
said
do
he
you think he
released
was?
somebody. I totally ignored what he just released. He just said he released someone or something.
Yeah,
As
Tiamat.
we. Oh yeah, that was Tiamat. Okay.
Yeah.
So now we have to do a Tiamat here.
Well, he said he was going to release her. Not that
Eh?
he actually did already. As far as we know.
Well, we know he has a direct path to her place, so I don't think it's going to be very long.
Time to check the inventory.
What do I got in my
Yeah,
pocket?
no more clicks on this thing. Where do I get the travel book we need?
Well, I mean, one night's sleep and we can go to Cryo's castle.
That might be okay.
Well, and Zan, your spell slot was not used.
Oh,
FYI,
okay.
you didn't get to cast it. I was like, you
Gotcha.
would. I would have like if you gotten another turn, you could have then cast it.
Oh, okay. I thought it was used, so
Gotcha. Nope.
interesting. Scratch that, guys. We can run to Cryo's castle now. I don't want to. Was your friend a healer in town here?
My
Walia?
friend, the healer?
Was she?
Yeah.
Oh,
That
well, she's a
was she.
paladin. So, kinda.
With one level of druid.
Yeah, as much as Lalia is a healer.
It's up to you. Not in a super rush to go into another fight. But I'm just saying we could maybe track her down and get some extra healing. Not that it would replenish any of our mana.
Yeah. If we took a short rest, I could refresh some stuff. But
Oh yeah, we could do that too.
well, and so we're why are we?
Like sitting down, eating bacon, and drinking his chunky apple juice as you say that?
What is the thought behind going to Cryo Wing's place?
We had a yeah, the blessing of the Avatar, able to enter Tiamat's prison directly. So we could just go confront her then and there. Not that we have a way to kill her,
Right.
but it just puts us on the same plane, and then I think, if I remember correctly, the blessing just teleports us directly there. Or we go talk to Tiamat in the mirror. Give her a warning that the other Tiamat's coming. Right,
Tiamat
'cause
1, Tiamat 2.
They have a Highlander thing going on, right? There can only be one.
Basically.
Well, and this is all assuming that Kathat didn't literally just like Thanos snap and Tiamat is already out.
Right.
Because I'm just thinking if we bamf ourselves to hell and Tiamat's already out, we're then stuck there for a day.
Yeah, kind of.
Well, I guess we could we could walk out. of the one. Yeah, the way we got in the first time.
And you'd be back in the mines of Moria with a broken bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
The Tiamat that was already in the mirror had some power per se, right?
Some, though all of her current ability was being used to stop the spread of the swamp.
Right.
But yeah, she gave you the blessing which would allow you to enter Tiamat's prison. It wouldn't take you there, but it would allow you entrance, basically, like a key to the door.
Hmm. That, or we go back to Zan's place for selfish reasons. Not like we got anything done, because we didn't actually kill the guy, but couldn't kill him anyway. Well, I would probably have to break into that area again to get the artifacts so that we can put him back to sleep. Is that the way it was? That's the way you made it sound. Like we could put him back to sleep, essentially.
Yeah, it sounds like that artifact is what put him to sleep the first time.
Yeah. Do we know the location of the T-Mat's kid? Maybe we could go try and revive him and then talk to him and see if he's on our side.
You do. It is the mountain called Mount Hotenau.
I don't know that we for sure know how to wake him up without the artifact.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know what
See.
to do.
Um, it didn't seem like he could automatically turn us into Mind Flayer.
No.
We would have had to go through the whole Ceramorphous whatever.
As far as you know.
Okay.
As you guys are standing and just kind of having this conversation in the Lalia's hometown here, you see a couple people have kind of turned and have acknowledged, knowing who Lalia is, and it hasn't been too long since you were last seen here. Just kind of giving you a wave, just kind of saying hi. And you do see an individual begin to walk up to you. This individual has the torso of a human, the head of an elephant, legs of a minotaur, giant mosquito wings, arms of a polar bear, and the giant eyes of a fly.
Dope.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Oh God.
Hey, Artie. How's it going?
doing?
Good. You like my look?
Spectacular. No one wears it better.
Awesome.
Speechless.
Yeah. Oh, wait, what are you guys doing here? Weren't you out doing chaos and trying to save the world?
more or less. Um, we basically just escaped from the first aboleth.
We just got out of God's grasp.
Wow. Wait, you guys actually met that thing? I thought it was a fairy
Yeah.
tale.
He is
Nope,
very much
very
not
real.
a fairy tale.
Very real.
Wow. Well, that's concerning.
Yeah, you're telling us.
um, all his followers are like Zenerum and people who have these blue tiaras. Has his reach hit the Feywild yet?
Not that I know of. The Zen Room's kind of fun, though. I worked for him for a while.
Ugh.
I thought their leader was that, like, brainy dragon guy. That's who I worked with. He's got a cool house.
Yeah, I think we saw his house, but he's been dethroned for a while now, apparently.
Oh. I guess that's possible. I haven't seen him in probably like 100 years or more.
That's a long time.
Oh.
Yep. So wait, is that where you were?
Yeah, that is where we were, I think.
Well, you were in the house of the, what was his name again?
Ebd.
Ah, yeah, Ebd. Oh, he was a cool guy. I wonder how he's doing.
Well, we just abandoned his quest that he asked us to do, so probably not so hot, but you know.
Not abandoned. Just
Look,
the
put on
lady.
hold.
Put it on hold. Yeah, I'm sure he'll see it that way.
What are we supposed to do?
Well, sounds like you're in a kerfuffle then.
You know, we've had better days there, Artie. The chaos
Better
life
days?
is hard.
Mhm.
No one told me it'd be this much work to be crazy.
Wow. So what are you guys gonna do now? I overheard a little bit of your conversation.
Well, considering the end of the world is upon us, I'd like to go back to my home. But I don't know. Eventually, we're gonna have to fight that guy. Do you know of any other ancient artifact things that might have the same type of power or similar power to what we were hunting down originally?
I don't think so. I don't know a whole lot about it other than what you guys already told me. It's crafted by a Balmy himself and is some sort of mind-changing weapon or something. It sounds one of a kind to me. Did you get it?
We have a piece.
Well, how many are there?
One.
3.
Wow. Well, that's a step in the right direction.
Mm-hmm. Say, you have more power than us. You wouldn't be willing to, like, rob Kathoth, and get the other 2 pieces for us.
Rob who?
The first aboleth?
Wow. The guy that's in Ebb's house?
Yep.
I mean, I could get there, but I'm not doing it. That guy sounds like a freak. I can send you.
You're a god, right?
No,
Yeah. Ah, come on. Close enough.
he's not.
Oh.
He just thinks he is. No, you're very good at what you do. You don't want to be a god.
All right.
I was just gonna say, if Kathoth wins, I'm gonna tell him take away your power too, because you seem very inconvenient.
Hey now.
It's not my god.
Whatever you
He's
say.
not my god either.
I can't get rid of this power. It's fueled by the Feywild. I'd have to get rid of the Feywild.
Well, I think he's working on that.
Shit. Well, still, I'm not gonna do it for you.
Mm.
I got other stuff to do.
What are you working on, friend?
I'll tell you when I figure it out.
I'm excited to hear about it. That should be great.
But it's not breaking into the home of the first aboleth. If those things are real, I don't want to mess with them.
Well, it's not like we really want to mess with them either. It's just they seem to be trying to destroy the world, so.
Making problems for the rest of us.
Well, Lalia here has been kind of, spreading my seed of chaos, so I guess I could do you a favor. I could send one of you there and bring you back.
It's a little gross.
What? The seed of chaos?
Send us there and back to what end? What are we doing?
Well, you said something about robbing them. I can let you go rob them, but then bring you back here.
I'm not a robber. That sounds like, level 10 lessons in chaos.
Probably. I think that one might be good at it, as he points at Bink with his polar bear arm. I can only send one of you anyways.
You want me to go?
I don't want anybody to go, but you guys are the ones asking.
Maybe you should
Yeah.
go.
I mean, I could plane shift back if anything goes wrong, I guess.
Or I could do it.
Was that a Callie voice?
That was a Callie voice. To clarify. Aiden's asleep, so he can't stop me.
Right.
Artie kind of looks at you.
He just sneezes and he's like, "Someone call my name."
Right.
Artie looks at you, Cal, and he's like, "Wow, you're creepy.
Thank you.
I haven't met you before.
Nope.
Do you like chaos?
Yes.
Do you want to be a seed of chaos?
Sure.
Have you ever heard of making a pact with somebody?
Is it like my pact with the scaly eyes?
It's a little deeper than that.
Does it come with a blood oath?
Nope, just a magical binding.
Oh, that's less exciting.
Yeah, I would give you magic, and you would just, you would be under contract to do crazy things with it.
I mean, yeah, that's fine.
Awesome. Let's make a pact.
Okay.
As he pulls out a contract and hands it to you. Lalia, you would know what this contract is.
Right. Calliope's down. Sounds good.
Said, all right, well, from now on, I'm your patron. The next time you get a little beefier, just invest some of your energy into, my magic.
Okay. Sounds good.
He kind of looks back at the rest of you.
God.
All right, I like her. All right, so I'll send you.
Sure. What am I getting?
I don't know. Ask these guys.
I was asking them.
Do you see the 2 artifacts under the grate that he was sitting on top of?
No. Maybe, did I? Retroactively?
What did Zan get?
Higher than a 15. 17, I think.
I think 15 was what you needed to see him.
Okay.
So I'll say yeah. You probably didn't necessarily comprehend what they were yet.
Those things on the little dais down there?
Yeah.
I saw them. You want me to get those?
I don't know yet. Maybe. We should really wait until Aiden wakes up to figure out what we're gonna do.
Aiden's not the boss of me.
No, but he likes to perceive himself as your protector. So,
If I go and come back before he even wakes up, he won't know I was gone.
you can certainly try it.
Artie looks at you again. He's like, I can give you 30 seconds.
There?
Yeah, I'll pop you over there. You got 30 seconds, and I'll pop you back.
Okay.
Sounds like a bad plan.
I mean,
Why do you think?
I can't hide the fact that you're coming and you're going, so you're gonna have to be quick and hope you don't die.
I'll be fine.
All right, are you ready?
Can I concentrate between planes?
Yes.
Haste.
Oh, snap. Okay.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Here, let me see if Lalia has a buff she can pass on to. Would it be better to have...
Do you want to throw on invisibility on her too?
Think?
As I just like tap her on the shoulder. Boop. Invisible.
Alright, since I can't send my aura with her, I will cast Bless
Mm-hmm.
when she bamfs.
Okay.
Well, this is gonna be super awesome.
So Artie looks at you because he can see you.
Yeah,
He's like, are you ready?
I think so.
All right, well, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to send you. You got 30 seconds. If you die, your body will come back here dead.
Perfect.
So good luck.
Put me in the mausoleum if I die, guys.
Says,
Okay.
if he's powerful enough, he can stop the magic. So I don't know how that's going to work. So here's to hoping. And he snaps his fingers and you're gone.
You asshole!
This dude's a chaos goblin. Did you really expect it not to go perfectly? Did you expect it to go perfectly?
Absolutely.
I was like, wait, not to go perfectly? I'm like, no, you must. I'm like, oh, okay.
So, Callie,
Yeah.
you are invisible.
Yeah.
You are hasted.
Yeah.
You are blessed. You are now back in EBD's dungeon. I need you to roll an initiative.
Okay.
Because as you land here, he's still here, and he sees you.
Well,
Oh,
but I'm
shit.
invisible, right? Or can he see through the invisibility?
You get the sense, like, you pop up and his head turns.
Okay.
He's a god!
Yeah, that's true.
The mind flayers, however, that are back in the room do not look at you. So, there's at least that.
Guys, I gotta pee so bad.
Then you agree.
Ah,
We got like what?
why didn't we
Yeah,
send
let's
someone
do
with teleport magic?
Right.
All right, let me
This
see.
is a terrible plan.
I know. I said that.
Yeah, this is interesting. Okay, I think this is one. I'm gonna roll for his form that's up here.
Okay.
I assume that after 30 seconds we'll know if she got back or not. And then we can decide whether we're going in or not.
Everybody will feel their concentrations break if she dies.
Lalia, you got 30 seconds for a short rest.
Right?
Okay. He also has a 22.
Wow. Okay. Her dex is 20.
His dex is 22.
Oh no. Okay.
I'm gonna leave this up to the dice though.
Okay.
Let's do some rollies.
Some rollies.
I'll roll a d20 on Beyond. You can roll a regular d20, and whoever gets higher goes first.
Okay. Oh no.
Oh!
What'd you get? Oh!
6.
He's going first.
Yep.
Alright. You got 5 rounds until your body's getting bamfed out, hopefully.
God damn. Okay.
Alright.
Lesson learned, don't nominate yourself.
Right?
We move this. So, round 1, I'm just gonna pull this up, because there's no way you're gonna kill him. I highly doubt you're gonna fight him.
It's not the plan.
You pop into existence, his head snaps, and he looks at you and says, "Ah, at least I'll get to keep one of you."
I don't know why I thought that I would actually successfully go undetected. That didn't make any sense.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I'm excited. Okay. You see, with reflexes and speed akin to nothing you have ever seen before, he materializes a giant longbow in his hand and shoots it at you.
Sure.
That is a 36 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That's going to be 19 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And 27 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And what's your current HP?
132.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this a... This isn't a spell.
Nope. It is a magical effect.
She only has spells when Lolly's not around. 26?
Okay, you do not instantly die.
Cool. Cool.
I gotta see how many actions he makes. Okay, just one with the slaying longbow.
Just one. Just one.
It's your turn.
Are these grates wide enough that I can just jump down there? Or no?
It would probably be like an acrobatics check to slip through them, but they're maybe small enough you could squeeze. It's not like an easy hop, but you could probably squeeze through them.
I would
It'd be pretty low, probably like a 12.
I would love to try.
Okay.
Dice. Don't fucking fail me. Because, in theory, the lowest I can roll is a 19. That is a natural 20 for a 37.
Okay.
Awesome.
You do slip through the grates.
Jeez, what am I doing, guys?
And you don't take fall damage, right?
Not below a certain threshold.
Okay, because as you slip through the grates, you do fall into this area. Which, as you can see, down below is like this dark abyss that's actually full of like green and purple lights.
Oh my
And
god.
you see, I know there's only like maybe a dozen or so, but you see hundreds of tentacles coming up out of this, surrounding this area, as you have jumped into the area where his real body is.
Oh. Okay.
He told you that the form upstairs was just what he shows you guys.
Uh-huh. Cool.
You're on the dais.
Um,
And he's gonna roll an initiative for his true form,
oh my god.
which acts independently.
I'm gonna die, guys.
Okay, it is less than you, so it will go after you.
Okay.
You see what this is now. You might see why Bink didn't want to go.
I'm glad Bink didn't go. Yeah, okay. I can negate damage up to 70 points, so I'm sure that's. Man, oh man. Okay. Would it be my action to collect the pieces?
No.
Alright, then those are going in a bag of holding right now.
Yep, that's a free action. Just pick those
Just
up.
dumping those in.
Because they're not restrained, they're not tied down, nothing. They're just sitting there.
Okay. Are these tentacles reachable from the dais?
We also
Absolutely.
didn't give her a sending stone.
Nope. Nope, you sure didn't. Sure
Oh
didn't.
my god.
You sure
We
did
are
not?
so bad party members.
Oh god, okay.
I don't know what
I
you're
would
talking. I think we're the best squad in this goddamn dimension.
I have a theory, I have a purpose in this. I'm
This is the
This
purpose.
is so dumb. I am going to attack a tentacle nearby.
Okay. We pull out this step, luck. The other one's still in play, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Okay. I'm good. This is, yeah, I gotta do this because, yeah. Alright, swiping at a tentacle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm rolling with the defender's sickle. Ignore that roll. That is a 33 to hit.
That'll hit.
That is 11 slashing.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, she's going to use her tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, when did she... She's already used a lot of her tattoo today. That's not good. That's not good, guys. Unless it didn't reset. Wow. Okay, 8 necrotic.
Mm-hmm.
8 points back to her. That's not great. So she will slash again.
Okay. After your first hit,
Okay.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
As you connect with this, you watch as this mucus kind of pours off of it.
19.
Unfortunately, that will fail.
She will use a key point to reroll.
Okay.
Come on, you can do this.
I don't think I can do this for a 20.
Fortunately, that will still fail.
Okay.
So what happens?
Is I die.
No. You can no longer breathe and you feel gills appearing on your neck.
Oh, ho, ho.
Dope. Okay.
And you are diseased.
No, I'm not. I am immune to disease.
Oh, never mind.
Does
Your
that
body
remove-
managed
I
to
was
shunt
just
them
gonna say,
off.
hold up, wait a second, they are immune.
Well, so you're about to have what Bink had, which is where
Yeah.
you can only breathe underwater for 3 days.
Yep.
So, and now, so do I not have gills either? Is it
Nope.
all a
You
disease?
can still
Yep, it's
feel
all a
the sewer
disease.
water somewhere in his stomach.
I kind of want to take my key point back then. That's okay. Alright.
You can take your key point back. Thanks. I didn't realize. I forgot you were immune to this.
I wasn't. I'm just trying to survive.
But you can
Okay.
feel your body trying to morph.
Oh my god. Okay. Since I already attacked once, I will go ahead and attack again. And try to get a little more healing out of my tattoo. I can't believe that's like the lowest roll I've ever rolled on that. Okay. Natural 20.
Nice.
Yes.
Silvery. No, I'm just kidding.
Right? I mean, this is such piddly damage no matter what. 12 slashing.
Cool.
She's not a DPS output. And then she will use another. This isn't doubled, right? Or is the Blood Fury doubled?
It's an add-on, so I don't think so. It's not part of the initial attack, right?
Yeah.
Then no.
How many combats have we had today?
You woke up, you went down the slides, you killed the 2 mind flayers on the bridge.
Yeah.
Okay, then I have. This must not have reset. There's no way I used 4 Blood Furies on those 2 I don't even think Clive had a turn.
Yeah, no, because you also killed a couple mind flayers in town, and then you fought Hek.
Okay. I'm a little less stressed out now then. Okay, 14 points of necrotic damage to Optimus Prime, and I heal 14 points.
Cool.
And then no, I guess I'm currently visible, of course, and I've been forgetting to use bless. Oh, well, I'm immune. I gotta remember I have bless. Is there anywhere down here that it looks like I could hide? Probably not.
No.
No. Then patient defense.
Okay.
And just bracing for impact because I don't know what else to do.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. End of your turn. Dude up top is going to use a legendary action to teleport.
Great.
I'm just going to make a new one. As he lands down here with you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say big guy underneath doesn't get legendary actions until after your next turn, since he didn't enter combat soon enough.
Okay.
But it is his turn. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this a spell?
It is a magical effect.
Will it charm me?
Yes.
Okay, I have advantage. Thank God I'm an elf of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
27?
That is exactly what you need to save.
Okay! Sounds good!
That is exactly what you need to save. So you were not enslaved by Chithat.
Yeah.
Chithat yet.
Yeah. Yet.
I need to see if it makes you immune to it, though.
Okay.
Nope. He'll try again next time.
God damn it. Okay.
But yeah, I think that's all he does on his turn.
Mm-hmm. That's not so bad.
Yeah, because he's not hitting you with his 1,000 tentacles yet. He's intelligent. He understands what's going on a bit. So that is it for him, which will bring us to the angel.
Yeah.
Who just kind of looks at you. And you can see some gears turning in his mind. Let me see what the save is for this. This could turn really interesting.
It's not already?
He's gonna cast Bane on you.
Oh, interesting.
I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Sure. I have advantage because it's a spell. Diamond Soul coming in clutch. That is a 21.
Let me see what his DC is. Nope. Unfortunately, that is not enough.
So I have Bless and Bane on me, which means they basically cancel each other out.
Yeah, because Bless adds to your saving throws, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, because he's trying to get this to make your saving throws less.
I can't chance it. Wait, hold on. I need to add Bless to this. I keep forgetting. It's a D4. Will that be enough? 24?
So close. You needed a 4.
I need it. Okay.
His DC is a 25.
Because it's so high, I will burn another key point wherever they went.
Mm-hmm.
And try again. Oh, I have advantage. Ignore that too. Wait, no. It's just one more roll. No? I think it's just one more roll.
Yeah, I think it just gives you another roll.
So, never mind. I definitely now have Bane and Bless, and I gotta try to remember that I got both of them. Alright. Fun stuff. Cool. If I forget to roll, it'll be like it never happened. Okay.
Wait, if you get in trouble, and this might be metagaming a little bit, you just made a pact with Artie, yeah?
I did just make a pact with Artie.
Can you pray to him?
Pull me out faster! I could try.
Yeah! No,
I got the stuff! Get me out!
Great way to use your turn.
Yeah. I got some thoughts. None of them good.
Okay, then he is going to... He's going to reach out and touch a tentacle and heal it.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not actually trying to damage anybody.
And you just kind of see this energy passes. He just stands and looks at you. Seems like there's some sort of communication going on between them right now. And that'd be his turn.
Okay. So we're...
Which will bring you back to your turn.
So this is 2 rounds in, 1 round in.
This is your second round
Out of 6?
out of 5.
Out of 5. Okay.
You got to live through your 5th full round. So
1, 2,
this guy,
3,
the underneath guy, will get 1 final turn on round 5,
Okay.
and then you'll get bamfed.
I don't even understand how I'm supposed to do this. Okay. Now I also have Bane on my attacks, which is not good.
I will say, just to fill you in, there is a staircase back here, which you can assume led to the door upstairs.
Cool. I will disengage
Mm-hmm.
and start heading that way.
Okay. You can make this jump at 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. What's your movement?
65. I'm not going up the stairs yet. I just want to get to that side. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to try this. She's going to, as she runs over there, reach up in her helm and pluck out a diamond and throw it at the two of these two, one triad looking motherfucker, and I'm going to cast prismatic spray.
Ooh.
Just trying to slow him down. I don't even know if this is valuable or not. Alright, 8 multicolored rays of light flash from your hand. Each ray is a different color and has a different power and purpose. Each creature in a 60-foot cone must make a dexterity saving throw. For each target, roll a d8 to determine which color ray affects it.
Okay.
Maybe I don't do this. I thought I'm mistaking it for a prismatic wall. Never mind. I take it back, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I can't outrun them. Though I could, I guess, get further away from tentacles. So yeah, never mind. I disengage and start running.
Right, so you got another 35 feet from here. So
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You're rounding the corner.
And I will use my action to dash.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You have to jump, but you have enough. 40, 45. You have to jump again, which you have enough. D55. 60, 65.
Okay. And that's my turn, I guess.
Whew. Yeah, that brings us back to true form. So wisdom save.
Oh, is this a spell?
This is charm, not a spell.
Alright. Let me roll again. That's lower. So 26 plus 3 is 29 minus 2 is 27.
Just meet it again.
Yes.
Wow! Guys, I'm so stressed. Ah!
Into your turn, he's just gonna follow you.
Yeah. Hi, buddy.
With his legendary action to teleport. Yeah. Which brings us to his action.
Yeah.
What else could he do to try and lower your ability to save? Yeah. No, he's just gonna hold an action to attack you if you attack him. Now take us to your third turn.
Disengage
Mm-hmm.
and run up the stairs.
20. You pushing the door?
Yeah. Oh wait, there's mind flayers up here.
It's unlocked.
Ah. I forgot about the mind
30,
flayers.
35, 40. 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. Hey, look at that.
Back to yourself.
And yes, you are now visible because you've attacked in a room with 4 mind flayers
Great, great, great.
who turn and look at you. And I'm just going to roll a group initiative for them. They have a +1.
Jump down.
It's 19. So I believe they'll take their turn after you.
Bonus action and action. I want to get away from the grate. So I will I'll dash again, I guess, and run up to the left.
Up here?
Yeah.
50, 55.
Sure. Just back against the wall. I never felt so alive. And dead. That's my turn.
I think the mind flayers.
That was my third turn, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I think the mind flayers rolled higher than the true form, so they're just
Yeah.
going to close in on you.
Cool. Fine. It's fine.
You can see them begin to concentrate, like, what are we supposed to do? What's going on? I'm going to say... I gave him too many. They don't really know what actions to take, so they're also going to hold their actions to attack if attacked, or until they get a command.
Gotcha.
That'll bring us to true form. Wisdom save.
I was really hoping I could get away from it, but it makes total sense that I cannot. Oh, this is not as good. 24. Yeah. This is not gonna work. Plus 4. Okay. Could still work.
8.
Could still work. Minus 3.
25. Okay.
Key point.
Okay.
Nope.
Alright. So unfortunately you fail. So Callie, in this moment of desperation, you find yourself focused, trying to get out here, trying to deal with this, and then you find your body going limp. Everything around you stops for a few moments. You no longer feel in control of your mind. And at this moment, you are dominant. You are enslaved by Cathot.
That sucks.
So I'm going to give you this off stream, and you can play it how you want. So I'm going to mute the mic so everybody else doesn't hear me, and I'm going to tell you how this works, and then we'll go from there. Okay?
Okay.
All right, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. I'm going to mute myself in here so I can tell the stream. 1 second.
Okay.
Don't watch the stream.
All right. So while you are enslaved by him, you must do what he asks you to do.
Yeah.
And what he is asking you to do is sabotage the party.
Well, of course.
However, you do get a saving throw every 24 hours,
Okay.
as long as you're more than 20 miles away,
Okay.
which you will be when you go back to the plane,
Right.
but not until you rest. So
Right.
every morning when you wake up, you can make a new save.
Yeah.
But I don't think you're not going to be able to prepare anything to help yourself with the save. But I'll give the party the opportunity to figure out what's going on
Sure.
and allow them the chance to maybe help you.
Okay.
But because you're under his control, you can't set yourself up for success on that save. Like, you can't cast Bless on yourself or something like
Sure.
that.
Not that she can do that. Anyway.
Yeah, but just kind of putting that out there. And obviously, just so you know, and maybe you can help me keep track of it, if you take damage, you get to make a save. at any point in time.
Okay.
So they could just sit there and beat you up for the next 4 hours, and you might eventually make the save. But
Yeah,
But yeah, does that sound all right?
it does. Am I getting a command right now? My command right now is to sabotage the party, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he just like. Well, I guess the command you'd be getting right now is to be an informant.
Okay.
Like he wants to know what their plan is and what's going on.
Okay.
And so it's the thought that like he's gonna check in with you. He wants you to keep him updated, and you feel a psychic connection to him while you're enslaved.
Okay.
So you feel like Sending Stone, you can always hear his thoughts, and he can always hear yours.
Okay. And so, yeah, because when you said sabotage the party, I was like, okay, well, then I'm going to be taking the 2 pieces back out of my bag.
Oh, he would let you take them.
Okay.
He wants you to take them. He wants you to see, because he needs all 3 pieces.
Yeah.
And if you take those 2 back and combine them with the one Lalia has,
Then he has it.
then
Okay.
he has it.
Okay.
So yeah, he's not going to he wouldn't let you drop them.
Okay.
He wants you to combine them.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's it.
All right.
Cool. All right. I think we got it figured out, guys. So,
Okay.
Callie, for the next few moments, you sit here receiving these thoughts, sharing this information with this being that has taken over you. And would you feel like you have control of your body, control of your senses for the most part? We'll see what that means. A few more seconds go by as the Mind Slayers back off. And then you find yourself no longer here as you are sent back to the Feywild. So the rest of you watch as Callie reappears in front of you.
So did you make it?
You know, the part of him that was upstairs was not the big part.
Weren't we told that?
Yeah. Also, he can see through invisibility for the record.
Oh, well, I don't feel that bad about not giving you my cape then.
And he can teleport. But
Okay.
yeah, I made it.
I will say she does look a little worse for wear.
As in, like, pale or.
She's always pale.
As in, there's a little more blood on her than there was when she left.
Oh. Okay. But you got the artifacts, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. And she'll check in her bag.
Yep.
Are they in there?
You pull them out.
All right.
So the artifacts that you pull out, the first is a long, like, golden tube. I believe you guys have the triangle-ish piece.
Yes.
And then the other piece that you pull out is a piece that you have not seen yet, because it was the piece that was in the Dwarven ruins. And it is like a rectangular box almost that seems to have a hole on one side that is circular and seems to match with the tube. And on the long side, underneath, there seems to be like a little half circle that forms that has what appears to be a trigger in it.
Alright, so how do you guys want to do this? You each want to take a piece then? Keep it safe?
I could hold them all.
No, I don't think so. Your track record? No. I'm good with that.
Well, I could hold one of them then. Or I could hold the 2 that I got, since none of you guys were brave enough to go get them.
I'm just trying to think. Because the more things we place on one person, the more likely our enemies are going to be to target that person.
Well, clearly I can survive it, so.
Clearly. I'm gonna throw up a detect magic.
Okay. What are you looking for?
Knowing that Kelly has run out on us again, or previously, especially with like during the big Degmadu fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for any sort of concealment magic. I'm looking for uh, coercion magic and illusion magic, because when we were down there in the caverns, we could have been sent back somebody who was not actually our party member.
Mm-hmm.
Just body double.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you see a lot of magic around Callie. You know, the magic that she has, all of her symbols, her tattoos, her items, her things like that. There's a bunch going on in there. But it does seem to match Callie. It seems like Callie has been returned to you.
Okay.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Just being extra cautious, because when we were down there in the caverns, enemies looked like friendlies and friendlies looked like enemies. So if, say, our Callie didn't come back and someone else came back, want to know.
Yeah, I think you see just about every school of magic there is,
Yeah.
except for the one that is like illusion. I don't think
Mhm.
Callie has any illusion magic.
Mm-mm. Not other than. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I don't think her hidden bag of holding looks like a. I don't think that's illusion. It might be, but and Connor above table knows about that one. Zanzidar just
Yep.
doesn't. Yeah.
Well, I think I'll hold on to the trigger if you don't mind.
I mean, I mind, but that's fine. When are we gonna put them together?
Well, Alia, when are we going to put them together?
Above table. Do we just need the 3 pieces, or was there something else we needed?
You know that the 3 pieces make one item.
Yeah.
And you know that the rune stone is involved.
Oh, okay.
But I don't think you've spent time figuring out how to put them together. You don't know how long it would take to put them together.
Mm-hmm.
That's about all you've gathered so far. Is there's 3 pieces to this thing, and you need the rune stone.
I don't know. This magic's above me. I don't know how to put it together. We need Aiden to actually get the week out from talking to Bami and ask him.
Yeah. That makes sense. Plus, I kind of figured we wouldn't put them together until absolutely necessary. Honestly, it's just a game of keep away until we can figure out what to do with it.
Well, where are we going to keep it away from? Where are we going?
That I don't know. That's why I want to keep these pieces on different people. Because if they take one of us down, they can just grab it off of one person, but they have to take at least three different people out from the party. And that seems a bit harder to do. Um, my the stronghold that I had, you clearly broke into, so we can't keep it there.
Just a big old grin of pride.
Unless you have a suggestion as to where we keep it.
Well, I mean, I could keep them all safe, but if I'm going to keep them all safe, I can't tell you where I'm going to put them because that's a liability.
Mm. Yeah. Don't know if I like that plan. Maybe we should go to Lelion and talk to the mother worm. So at least then we're sticking to what the Scaly Eyes as an organization would want to do with them.
So we're going to take them to the Scaly Eyes?
I mean, that's the best place I can think of right now. The other place that bouncing around in my head is going to Mirror Dead Man and taking it to the good Tiamat. Because maybe she can use it to destroy her evil twin or whatever. But that seems also like a bad idea. Or we go to Mount Hope now and try and wake up this thing and put the pieces together there and see if we can talk this being into being on our side. I don't know.
You do know the name of this dragon.
Isn't it just Hotno?
Sure is.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
He is the mountain.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing that looks like a mountain is actually just the body of this dragon.
Okay. Goddamn.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
What is our next goal? What are we wanting to accomplish? Do we need to prevent Tiamat from getting out? Do we need to recoup and then go face down Kathat again? Do we need to research how to put together the artifact? Like, what is our next target? What is our list of to-dos?
Well, do you think that this completes our mission for Ebd? Since we now have the full artifact?
No, I don't. Pretty sure Ebd was like, hey, Lalia and Zanzadar, go kill the Sovereign. And we said, okay, Ebd, we will do that. And then we did not.
Right, you said you'd get rid of the Sovereign. That's what he wanted.
So, perhaps we know we need this artifact to put him back to sleep. So we should probably research how to put together the artifact.
Fair enough. Alright, that's getting us somewhere. And where might we learn such things?
Libraries. Maybe.
Maybe?
From our time in the sewers to current, it's been like 1 day or two, right?
You rested twice while you were in the sewers.
So third day.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we could go to Candlekeep, though they probably have restricted areas that we can't go into, maybe pertaining to this artifact. I don't know. Bink's mom also had stuff relating to the runestone. Don't know if they had anything related to the artifact.
I can help answer both of those if Zan wants to make a history check.
Okay.
Okay. So you do know that there is a restricted section to the library. You were warned about it and that it was a go there at your own risk type of place. But you had asked before about like other things like mind flayers and information on the artifact, I believe at that point even. And they told you that if there was any, it would be down there. We opted not to because it sounded dangerous at the time. And you would also know that Bank's mom had a book on how to make and all of the uses of a ruined stone. And as far as you know, you left it in the golem.
Ah.
But above table, I think you know that Callie gave that to Cryo.
Okay. So we probably go to Candlekeep.
Yeah, I'll double check that information with Michaela too when she gets back down. She had to run to the bathroom.
Okay.
So That's right. Just a couple of points. I mentioned you guys do know of a restricted section at Candlekeep. Also, that Bink's mom had the book on how to create and how to use the ruin stone. And I think because they left it in the vault, but Callie had it. I said I don't remember if in character they know that Callie gave it to Cryo or not.
I think I told them that I believe Calliope told them that she gave Cryo the book.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, 'cause that session I was not there for.
Yeah.
Well, that was also the chunk that we kind of like said if you don't want to listen, don't listen.
Yeah.
Yep. So it sounds like we have to head to Candlekeep.
Cool. Artie kind of looks at you all and says, "Well, that's on you then. I'm tapped for today. See you later."
Okay. Do we want to take a long rest here in the Feywild and then go to Candlekeep?
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
I would not mind some time with Jennifer.
Oh, yeah.
Plus, I can pass on the good news to Christina that Heck is dead. Which feels pretty good.
I thought Jennifer was with, Gastier.
No, I'm pretty sure. Did you? Oh, God.
She might have left with Gostier, but she would have had time to get back here. It's been a couple days.
I was
Okay.
thinking we sent her back to the Feywild. I could be totally wrong, though. Lalia, you just see her later on with a dark and stormy face, like, damn it!
Yeah, I think she
She's not
left.
even here.
I think she left with Gostier because she was a part of their teleport scroll.
That's right.
But she's had 3 days to get back to the Feywild if she wanted to, so she's probably here. Taylor could have sent her.
Thanks, Taylor.
Alright. So it sounds like resting up here before continuing our journey, maybe headed to Candlekeep to see if we can figure out how the artifact works. Sounds wonderful. So, as you all are discussing, as you're coming to this conclusion, you begin to think about where you're going, where you're going to sleep tonight, finding friends, finding family in the area. And just before you begin to set into this, you all feel a ripple pulse through the air. All of your bodies kind of quiver and shake, and the ground almost seems to move just a little bit as you all hear this faint sound of screaming just for a few seconds. And you hear this tearing, ripping sound coming from above you, way, way up in the sky. And as you look up, you watch as a bright red crack begins to go through the sky and just spreads ever so slightly as what look like flames begin to lick out. As hell has been broken. And that's where we'll end.
Okay.
And we'll pick it up 3 weeks from here. So our next session will be on the 27th.
Gotcha.